Hi everybody, hello, welcome to the stream. I'm Bogus Meat Factory. As you can tell, ladies and gentlemen, by the sound of my nose. Good morning, Simon. How are you today, my friend? I was, by the sound of my congested tone, I am still under the weather. Not too bad, but expect a lot of gross sounds coming from my body. Red, how's it going? You may even hear my sinuses like creak like an old house. No joke. It's pretty gnarly. My foot's in pain. My leg's in pain. You buried the lead. Well, Simon, I was going to beat GoldenEye tonight, but for some reason, Xenia, the emulator, straight up doesn't work anymore. I've reinstalled it and everything. Nope, doesn't run. I don't know. I don't have an answer. I don't know why that would be the case. I checked my antivirus and it didn't do anything to mitigate that. It didn't remove anything, and I have no clue as to why that's the case. I even looked online and there's nothing like it. Nothing. The error that I've experienced has not been done online. I mean, there could have been. Or it could have been. You never know. It's Microsoft, right? So I plan on beating that, but that's just not happening, apparently. I'm going to try to work on it some more to get back into it, but I'm not too worried about it. So tonight we're going to beat Shining Force CD first and foremost. And then we're going to move on to One Must Fall 2097. A fighting game. I'm feeling okay, Maxels. I'm alive. And I just whistled through my teeth. I'm alive. But at least my energy is a little higher. I had a fever of 102 for 3 days straight. It wasn't coming down. So we were just and my throat was sore, had all these symptoms. I've got COVID. Headache, really bad headaches. But my wife got sick too, but she doesn't get sick like we get sick. My kids got sick. I got tested, didn't have COVID. So it's just a really bad cold. And I'm going to guess, I guess, my guess is that when we had, because my daughter had gone to school. She's back to school now. They've opened the schools. And, they haven't been around anybody for a year, another human being besides us. So no circulation of illnesses, and then now they are. And so having a year of not being subjugated to any, virus or any bug or bacteria, and now being subjugated to a whole heap of it. And so I used to get sick a lot, and now I hadn't. God, I'm going to miss everyone when the world is back in session. Simon, I'm going to be still here, my friend. I'm a shut-in. That's what I do for a living. I don't do anything. I hope you guys are doing okay. How are you all doing? Maxels, how are you? Simon, how are you? Red, how are you? So I was gone for a whole week. My foot still hurts. The bruising's gone down. The swelling has gone down. There's a lot of just dull pain that exists still, especially if I overdo it and walk around a bunch. Hermits unite. That's what I'm talking about. My nights are always free. Oh, Red, that's gonna be great, dude. That Mario 3, the Bowser's Fury edition there looks really cool because it's open, It's a big open level. We need more of that, so I'm excited to see how it goes. So yeah, I've been really sick, and I've just been trying to get through it. So we're gonna go through Shining Force. We're gonna beat Shining Force CD, Book 2 tonight, and then we will start up One Must Fall 2097. We're going to do a playthrough where we're gonna beat all the characters and their campaigns, but also we are going to. They have a career mode that you can do as well, which we're gonna probably do depending on the time. I'll probably be doing it on Monday as well. So, where were we in Shining Force CD? Where we last left off in Shining Force CD, let's see. Hold on, let me remember if I can do this right. Boink. Load the ram cart. Boink. Of course it's not working. Hold on. Let's try that again. Boink. Load the CD image. Load the ram cart. Bam! Huzzah! Oh! Because I'm in the final fight, Simon. We're in the final fight in Shining Force CD. So, if I don't beat that in 3 hours, I'm supposed to go to 1 a.m. I'm going to go to midnight just to not push myself right now. It's the final fight of the second book.
Software planning.
I absolutely know this. I look at guides. I'm actually doing horrible today. I left my last job about 5 months ago because I was miserable. Learned today the company sold, and had I stuck around, I would have gotten a sizable payout on my stock options. Maxwell, I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, dude. That stinks. Alright. Let's see everything worked right. Hey, still though, you had an opportunity to make some extra money. You know? Alright, we're Sriracha. So, the story of Shining Force 2, it's been a while. Right? Where we last left off, we had our heroes, this evil kingdom, were trying to resurrect this evil god, and they had kidnapped Soapy D from the first book, and they also were trying to steal the sword of Haja, which we had from the first book. So we were this other kingdom, the kingdom of Cyprus, running to go grab Guardiana. I don't remember. Guardiana, Cyprus, it's all the same. And trying to get it back, and it was a chase to get it and then find Soapy D and save him. I just want to be free, not need to work every day. Maxwell's, I think that the pandemic did a real number on people emotionally, and definitely made them realize the fragility of their mortality and realize they can't be just sitting at a desk all the time. I'm with you. I'm telling you, the world's too short. Life's too short to just be sitting behind a desk every day. It sucks. For some people, it sucks. Some people, they love it, and that's great. All right, let's just see if everybody's alive. Okay. So in this final fight, we came across some strange issues, right? Everybody's alive. Okay. So we have these guys here. They have a big attack. It's a 1-by-1, so we need to keep them at bay. He's got a crazy area of effect attack that does a whole bunch of damage. So what we're gonna do is keep our ranged dudes attacking these guys, keep our non-ranged dudes attacking these guys. Once they're dead, move in for the final blow, because when we tried this the last time, our major problem that we came across was that we were too trigger happy. We moved in too quickly, and it became a major problem for everyone. Oh, I gotta give him the sword, don't I? Oh no. Ooh, I have the light sword. Hold on. Can I equip that? Ooh. Can't believe I didn't have that equipped. Never mind. Alright, Randolph. Okay, he's got a ranged thing, so he's gonna be going after these dudes. Claude does not, of course. There's Rush. Higgins. Oh my gosh, it's been a while. He's still holding the sword, so that's good. That's a good start. So we have like Chester, who can hit real good. I think these guys can only hit, in a one, like directly in front of them, you know? So I think we're gonna be okay. We just have to be careful. And just to make sure he's got that equipped. Yeah. Because he came with us once we recruited him, so... Now my only major concern is I'm wondering if these guys will respawn constantly. I guess my main worry is, will the heads respawn? If they do, we're in for some trouble. If they're not, then we'll be fine. Okay, May's gonna stay behind these guys. She's gonna stay over here. Oh, Randolph. Let's see if this is gonna be an issue for us. It's so good to be back. It's so good to see you all. I missed y'all so much. I mean, this is my entertainment. You know, this is what I do for fun. So without having it, I don't have much to do. So I was very bored. I started up some Yakuza 5 because, Cerebral, how are you today? I hope you're doing well. It's good to be back. I'm still not even remotely 100%, but I'm doing okay. It's good to see you. So I started on some... Oh, it is... Okay, so he's in trouble still. We can only really have Chester attacking these dudes. Unless we get those guys in on first. Yeah, I sound terrible, to be honest. Excuse me. That sounds terrible. But I'm alive. I'm doing okay. And, oh, it's rough. It's rough. Not gonna lie. It's pretty rough. Anyways, so I pulled up some Yakuza 5. It was on sale. And... Oh, are you red? Very cool. I got it because I love Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown. Like, a lot. And I wanted to do some practice because I wanted to play some of that at some point. I really want to play it at some point. And so I was playing it. I didn't get very far in the game, but like there was a moment where so you need to come back and get healed. There was a moment where this, you know, old, hardened, you know, Yakuza guy, Kazuma, the main character, you know, he's much older now. And dude, they have an area of effect as well. Let's freeze. Okay. He comes upon this couple that are quarreling. Right? And the girlfriend is mad at her boyfriend because he's spending lots of time and money on essentially an OnlyFans, right? For Japanese girls. And Kazuma's like, hey, what's going on? Is everything alright? And she's just like, you know, or the boyfriend's like, I don't know why she's so mad at me. It's not a big deal. Maxwell's, I actually won't be playing in EMU VR with One Must Fall. There's some strange glitches that make it not possible. I mean, there may be possible. I might have to do some finagling, but it's not the most conducive. It's a struggle. Nexus wants to release Bob. Bob, hey Bob. Hey Bob, buddy. Hey. Doing alright? I missed you. Love you, buddy. Can you see Bob? Let's see. Yeah. Let's get you a little closer. Come say hi there, buddy. Let's get you this way. There you go. Nice, Bob. Thank you, Maxels. Bob has been hidden for far too long. So anyways, in this Yakuza thing, Kazuma gets introduced to chatting with women online and paying money to see them strip. He doesn't know anything about computers, and like the scene is very funny because this young guy is teaching him how to type and like what to say. You don't see anything, and he's like struggling to use a computer. It's like, oh, that's really funny. And then it's like, now that's a game where you actually watch videos of women get naked and you have to do a typing mini game. And I'm just like, I'm gonna go play Virtua Fighter. Goodbye. Like, no, that's not my, you know what? Thanks for the opportunity. I'm gonna go do something else. And it was kind of ridiculous. I was very much like, really? That's all right. Like, the concept is very funny, but then it actually does the thing. This is 5, yeah. No, Red, no. There's no nudity. There's no nudity. But there is like a strip tease and chatting and a chat log with other people chatting, you know, like it's all pre-recorded, of course, but it's still ridiculous. Well, that's good. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Randolph. Oh, no, don't do that. That's gonna complete that. Make it difficult for that I am doll. It's gonna be making more damage to us. So yeah, that was my experience. And I'm like, that's just not for me, man. Again, I'm totally fine with like nudity and sexuality in games. Totally fine with that. But I just feel the weird forced nature of those things. It's not my style. Higgins is gonna go in here and get some action. Only attacking again. There's a lot of foul television in this house, so yeah, it's just curiosity on your part. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, right? I mean, I don't judge people for being into that stuff either. I'm not a person to kink shame somebody or anything of that sort. Just not my thing. Okay. Just doing freeze, that's fine. 10 points of damage. We'll take it. He'll be dead in just a second, which will be nice. I'm gonna see if I can get Randolph in there or somebody quick to get in there and get that kill. The I am doll should die this next turn. But it's interesting, right? Yakuza games, I played the original way back in the day on the PlayStation 2. And I beat that. And then I played Yakuza 2 on the PlayStation 2. And I beat that as well. I don't remember much. People always say I'm going to love those games because I love Shenmue. And not my thing. Like, Shenmue and Yakuza are two very different games. And there's nothing wrong with that, but they're just very different games. In other news, I was supposed to receive a music CD through DHL yesterday, but no, they said it's delayed. Aw, dude, that sucks. I'm sorry. I hope it gets fixed sometime soon, fairly soon. Fingers crossed. But to talk about like these differences between Yakuza and Shenmue, right? For those who don't know, Shenmue is made by Yu Suzuki, right? He's the creator of the Virtua Fighter series as well as other great arcade classics. He did excuse me. He did I can't think anything right now because my brain is made of jelly. It's made of literal jelly. And I can't think. Space Don't run Space Harrier, hang on, thank you. Afterburner. Amazing games, right? And so people always talk about how they're so similar. But Shenmue is made by Yu Suzuki. It is an adventure game first and foremost, that involves storytelling as its primary epicenter. Right? It's always about story and story alone, with cinematic fight sequences and also QTEs, right? These quick timer events, and what they really are is just a way to cinematically express action that can't really be expressed with normal gameplay mechanics. Oh, they do keep coming back. You gotta be kidding me. All right. So you can respawn too. Great. And Yakuza is a beat 'em up. It is, and that's not a bad thing. That's not a derogatory thing. It's a beat 'em up. Its primary focus is on combat, and the commonality between the two is that they're in third person, and that there are mini games that you can play, and that's where there are Japanese people in it. And that's where the comparisons kind of end. Again, not a bad thing, but I feel like people always assume that they're similar because the first Shenmue takes place in Japan, and Yakuza takes place in Japan. And they're like, oh, but Japanese culture. It's like, well, in Yakuza, they're very much like, this is Japanese culture, and these things are parts of Japanese culture. They very expressly state and emphasize that it is. In Japan, they do this. With talking like just how they have like the hostess bars, karaoke, and just food in general, and just pop culture. With Shenmue, it's very just environmental. They don't really talk about it. And that's what makes it so interesting, is that it's so natural in its storytelling that it doesn't have the need to show those things. And that's fine. They're two different styles. Not a bad knock on Yakuza. But again, I want to stress that the similarities are so drastically different. There's not. They have minigames. Oh yeah, I know. Mark Hamill played Majima. And yeah. I actually very much wish we could have more. I wish it was dubbed, in all honesty. There's a lot of reasons as to why I wish it would be dubbed. Just because I'm a person who also likes to multitask a lot. So I very much enjoy having access to other materials. And when something's subtitled like that, I can't multitask. Is it? Excellent. I'll have to take a look at it. Not that I don't like Japanese and subtitles. I very much enjoy subtitled movies and things like this all the time. It's just that with the game, I'm usually doing a lot of different things. Like texting people or writing notes and things like this. And you can't really do that in those cutscenes, those moments that you can kind of actively listen while doing other stuff. Because you're spending that time having to watch very expressly. Yeah. But yeah, they are stylistically very different, thematically very different, mechanically very different, and to constantly bring up those comparisons, to always try to say that they're very similar, that Yakuza is just a better Shenmue. They're trying to do very different things, because Shenmue is very much about storytelling, but in a way that is planned ahead of time, right? He had the story thought out and planned very meticulously before designing it. Whereas, Yakuza is kind of playing by the seat of their pants, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. But they didn't plan Yakuza 1 through 7 when they made 1. You know, Raz with something like Shenmue, he designed all of Shenmue before beginning to play, to design that game. And you can tell that with the storytelling because there's so many instances where events that happened in Shenmue 1 or things that were talked about in Shenmue 1 end up being very important facets in later portions of the game, of the other games. For instance, right, in Dio's house, how Shenmue was meant to end. I saw it. It was great. It was phenomenal. The fight in the moon. It was good. It was really, really good. I loved it very much. But like, there's things that happen in the end, Shenmue 2, that reflect back in Shenmue 1. So, for instance, in your house, in Dio's house in Shenmue, there's wall scrolls that deal with the 4 Wudu, which are these, you know, rules to live by in martial arts, to act without hesitation, to do the right thing, to dedicate your life to the craft of martial arts. And those things are present in his home, but you don't learn about those until Shenmue 2. You know what, Claude? You might be taking one for the team here. We're going to see what happens. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yep. Yep. Oh, he hits. Okay. The range on that thing is insane. It's absolutely insane. Yep. Claude died because of it. We now know. And knowing is half the battle. Rush might die as well. Not a good start. Not a good start at all. Okay. We gotta heal Sriracha. He needs to be alive for this. So BD does as well, because he needs to get the final blow, I believe, in this. I don't think you can reach this far, though. Come on, attack again. Oh, okay. We gotta get this kill on this Eom thing. Alright. So what this means then is... Alright, so BD's gotta come in. These guys are working on the I Am doll. Oh, we got... Oh, man. I've been doing a heal the whole time. And we have Aura. Didn't even think about this. We have Aura. A group heal, which is going to be great. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Who's getting hit in this Russian dude? Damn it. That's okay. That's okay. I think I need to buy some... I mean, this might not be... This might be the end of this run in particular. I don't even know. I don't even know how this is going to go, because this guy does so much damage and he gets multiple attacks. We're going to see how it goes. Can't attack. And you can only attack him from that one spot. Oh, jeez. Higgins is coming in. What we're going to do... He suffered no damage. Wait. Oh, golden minute. Can he only... Wait, he might have to be hit first by... Okay, I think I might know. I might know what I'm trying to do. I might know what I need to do. He might have to be hit by the sword first. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out, aren't we? Let's see. Yep. That sucks. Alright. Well, Higgins is dead. He's gonna normal attack Higgins. He's gonna kill? Yeah, he's gonna kill. Heavy hit. I know, right? I'm with you, Red. You gotta be kidding me. Oh boy. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's go. Hey, noob, how's it going? Hey, no worries, man. Lurk away. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna try to beat this game. This is the last fight. It's just... oh, boy. I'm wondering now. I'm wondering now. Randolph will be able to take that hit. Barely. But he can get away, I think, in time. So Raj just got to get the hit in. Step back. Oh, come on. He's gonna kill her. My only healer, he got to attack again. Like everybody else didn't get a move. He got multiple moves. Well, it's a trial. Right, we're just testing this out. We're probably going to die. But that's okay. Get away, Randolph. We're gonna buy some healing rain in the store. Pretty much give it to everybody. Everybody gets some healing rain. Yeah, this is the experiment. Counterattacked, of course he did. Hey, Pristingity Sea Cow! I'm doing okay. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Alright, now... Still Randolph. I'm doing alright. Injured. Sick. But my spirits are high. I'm not in the mood to rate butts right now. I feel like a mess, to be honest. Of course he does this. You can't not. You can't not do it, right? But now can everybody hit him? Like, this is the questions I need to know. I can now. Good. Good, good. Randolph, get in there. Attacking on all fronts. We'll get Soapy D out of the way. Get the kill on this dude. We might be able to scratch this out. Just barely. Just barely. We might be able to. Yeah, it was a COVID scare, for sure. But we're okay. Soapy D, you're getting out of the way, buddy. Do you have a healing item? You don't. Okay. Great. Oh! Oh, he didn't do anything. I know why. I don't have any MP anymore. That's fine, Luke. You're gonna come in. Big hit. I think he does the magic attack every other turn. I believe that's how it goes. I'm gonna draw out. No, I'm not gonna draw it out. I'm going to let this happen. Yeah. That's good. Only 2 people get hit there. And they'll both survive. Another round at least. And so I'm gonna have them hit. It sucks that my healer died. But this means that we got another full round with those guys before other people come in to do more damage and do more stuff. So... And... oh, come... okay. What? kidding me? Okay. Okay. We're fine. We're all fine here. Move her over here. See who's next in line. Nope, dude, you gotta stay back. Into 1,000 pieces, I know, right? Yeah. Now we know this. And he's going... Okay, Chester might survive this, actually. Nope. Exactly the amount of damage they needed. Alright. Look, folks are getting XP right now. Right? That's the thing that's happening. But essentially what we're doing is we're going to whittle this person down as best we can. Throw people into the fire, hopefully where he doesn't attack Randolph then with that big spell. And try to do just as much damage as we can with what we got. Because look, he's almost dead already. And so my hope is that Soapy D can come in for the finishing blow. Yeah, we're gonna bait it. We're baiting it out. We may be able to pull this off. We may be able to pull this off. Yes! Oh, yes! This is what I like to see. A normal attack. Guyan. Dude, I also... Can we just point out for a second the really weird toothy crotch that's going on with that guy? Like, let's watch. Look. He's just got a big old toothy crotch. That is, very unique. That is, ever seen the movie Teeth? It's a great movie. It's a horror movie. It's about a, girl with a toothy vagina. It's terrifying. It bites things off. You know. Hit him with, oh, okay. Sriracha can take the hit, but... Boom. Yeah, I don't want to risk Sriracha going in to, get hit by that spell right now. Counterattacked, of course he did. Because that's who he is. Okay, attacking Randolph. Zorik artwork on the Yu-Gi-Oh card. What does that mean? Like the game Zorik? Counterattack? No, because when he does the spell, he's gonna do 27 points of damage. Oh, we're so screwed. We're so screwed. We're so screwed. Like the text games work? Randolph, please bait again. Let me attack you, Randolph. Sorry. I'm dying. Do you have... He has Egress. Okay, we're casting Egress. We now know. We now know. This is great. We'll heal everybody. Get some healing rain. Use our aura to the fullest effect. We now know not to go after those other dudes unless we absolutely need to. Chester's got to take out the heads because they do an area of effect damage. I need to make sure that Chester's the only one doing it so that we can take them out safely. Yeah, because our health isn't going to help us there. There's a monster named Zorik in that children's card game. Has a giant extra limb between its legs that it attacks with. Oh my. That's spicy. That's spicy. I like it. Oops. We're all alive. Okay. We all have the best stuff right now. Do you have any deals? Oh, we can't even buy... Okay. So I guess we just gotta buy medical herbs. It's not gonna do much, but I guess every little bit's gonna help. Right? Oops, why'd I give it to her? Hospital, but he's got a thing of life. Okay. Why is Luke holding the dark sword? I have a bunch of things I could be equipping, but I'm not. You know? I haven't sold all this stuff. May, you're gonna need that. Just in case. Look, it's like a normal heal. Why not have it, right? It's the final battle. We're having a better understanding of this at least now. And that's definitely helpful. That's the most important thing. Is having that understanding. And knowing how to approach these other Eum dolls or whatever they are, because they use these frost, and so we know how to approach them now a little bit better too, which is helpful. Send in an unharmed Soapy D to land that first blow, pull back, and just go to town. Again, having 3 people, one in the front, 2 on the sides, just unloading. Oops. Yeah. There we go. And we're all set. That's great. Okay, here we go. Take 2. We'll be able to handle this a little bit better, though. So I'm happy about that. Oh! That's a bad move. I wasted a turn, essentially. Because he could have gotten in range and attacked. And I was one spot behind where he should have been. So what we're going to do is stay around the central area, wait until those guys get within range, those Eum dolls. They only move a couple spaces at a time, and so we're just going to essentially wait it out. I'll send Jaha on the left side for them to come in, and everybody's going to sit and wait patiently. While Chester takes on the eyes, because these things do so much damage, it's not even funny. They are another thing, and they can hit you with a good range, so we can't do our strategy unless we have that freedom. I'm actually kind of curious to know if, what the ranges of our spells and stuff, if we can actually hit them at a further range. Because I want to get them killed quickly. He doesn't have a spell, does he? No, he doesn't. He does, but it's not. Oh, Raijin does. Raijin can hit. Right? He can't hit me from there. He can hit me. No. One by one. So we'll do Raijin. Oh, man. Perstigny Sea Cow. So, I was able to... I had one as a kid. So, the thing was... My family was very poor. And they couldn't afford much. And they made a lot of sacrifices in order for us to get some things. Like a computer in 1987, you know? An Apple IIgs. Which is super fantastic and very expensive. With all the fixes. I don't know how they pulled it off. Maybe. Because we have my dad's sister, my aunt. She was married into wealth, and so she would get us stuff. It was experience playing it, and so our Christmases, you know, were pretty awesome, and she would essentially be like, hey, you know, what's the one thing you guys want for Christmas? And you know, and so my brothers really wanted a Sega CD. My thing's in the negatives. It's in the negatives. That's really what it is. Honestly. They wanted a Sega CD. And so when Christmas came around, we got to open one gift the night before. That was always kind of the rule. And my brother's like, we're opening this one from her. It's gonna be a Sega CD. We didn't know. And it was. It was a Sega CD. It's fantastic. So we got to stay up until midnight to play it. And we spent our time playing a little bit of everything. But the one that we stuck with and played, so like it came packed in with a bunch of games. So it came packed in with Soul Feast, which is an awesome shmup. We also came with Sega like Gems collection, which included Golden Axe, Columns, Streets of Rage, and excuse me, Revenge of Shinobi. They came all packed in with this thing. And we didn't have any of those games on the Genesis. We had a Genesis. That was the first system my brothers, they pooled their money together to buy. They fought a lot. They were quarrelsome brothers. They fought a lot. And so this was a thing that brought them together, very much so. And so we played a little bit of everything, but the thing we stuck with was Sherlock Holmes Consulting Detective Volume 1. And I'll never forget it, because the first case in the game has this thing, and it absolutely scared the living crap out of me. It was this mummy murder mystery, right? This mummy supposedly came out and started murdering people. And you interview this guy and he's like trying to resurrect the dead. And he's a scientist. And he does a ritual to resurrect this monkey. And of course it doesn't work. But my little brain, because I was young at the time, you know? I was little, but my brain was like, I remember seeing that monkey getting up and dancing around. It never happened. But my little brain was so scared about that it was sure that's what happened. It's again and again, and it's great. It's absolutely great. It's worth playing. It's a ton of fun. And it was very enjoyable. So we stayed up until midnight to play that thing, and we loved it to death. I still have the same Sega CD that I had as a kid. It doesn't work the same. I accidentally may have broken it, and I need to get it fixed. But it is a joy. I love the Sega CD very, very much. Wait, I thought I've hit this guy before. Okay. Come on. Just do another little bit of damage. You just need to do a little extra. A little something something. I had it on PC. My CD-ROM drive had a type of caddy or case I had to put the CD into first before putting it into the drive. Oh, yeah. That's some old school stuff right there. Noragami says I damaged our GameCube pretty bad when I was young because it was having trouble reading one of our CDs. I tried to adjust the screw under the CD carriage. Oh no. Oh no. Hopefully it all got worked out okay. No, I as an adult may have plugged in the wrong AC adapter. And it blew the fuse. Fuse, you know words. I don't know what it's called, but there's a thingy inside of the capacitor. That's what it is, the capacitor. The flux capacitor. That's the last of her magic. But we can use her as bait. We can use her as bait. No, so Simon, they have a different wattage, amperage, voltage. I don't know what it's called. And that can absolutely, if you put something, a modern AC adapter into it, it can be running at a much higher thing than the Sega CD can withstand, and just pop it. It's true. That's legit. That is a real thing. Yep. It's a real deal. Little known thing, I guess. Well, if it plugs into it, you know, if the plug fits, technically works. But you also technically destroy your system. It's not destroyed. You can get it replaced and fixed very easily. I'm gonna have to find somebody to come in and take a look at it, and fix it up, and see how much that's gonna cost. So look it up. I've played games on an emulator for the 32X, but I have never played a 32X in person. But I've played games on it, like Knuckles Chaotix. There's a Star Wars game that was on it that was actually pretty good. An X-Wing game that was really fun. And a Spider-Man game on there that was pretty good. They have the Tower of Power. Did you do the Tower of Power with Sonic and Knuckles and such? Yes, as a matter of fact, that's perfect. That's what I like to hear. Okay. Oh, no, you guys are fine. You guys hurt? They're not doing anything yet. I'm not worried about it then, right at this moment. Exactly. We'll heal everybody. We'll get them all together for an aura. Because aura heals for a lot. And it does a group heal. So we'll get everybody kind of lumped together. Higgins. You can go this way. Because that guy's going to come up real soon. Oh, dude, Simon. The Internet Archive has everything. It has everything. I'm gonna, yeah, let's just do the heal. Internet Archive has everything. It's got every PlayStation 2 ISO. It has, you know, every GameCube ISO. It has everything you could possibly want. If you ever want to procure something, the Internet Archive. I'm gonna stick these guys right there, because what she'll do is do aura. Heal all three of those guys. They all saw some degree of damage, I thought. At least Rush did in Higgins. But yeah, no, I love the Sega CD very much. It's where I got into Samurai Showdown. Because all my friends had Samurai Showdown on the Super Nintendo. And they're like, oh man, because they lived closer into town. I lived in the country. And they lived in this little town where my wife was from. Because see, where we're from, the small towns, multiple of them go to the same school. Because it's just such a little population. And they had a general store that had a Samurai Showdown 2 cabinet. And I had never heard of Samurai Showdown. And they're like, oh, it's amazing. We got Samurai Showdown on the SNES, and it's fantastic. And I looked at it, and I was like, yeah, it looks okay. But then I got it on the Sega CD, and I was like, oh my god, it's so much better than that. Nice, Simon. Beat it. Yes, the Samurai Showdown port on the Super Nintendo. It has all the characters, but the sprites are so tiny, it's not even remotely funny how, like, just minuscule they are. And, I'm gonna keep doing that thing. Randolph, you're going in, buddy. You're being tapped in. It was an arcade game on the Neo Geo. Well, because arcade games and the Neo Geo are the same. The Neo Geo is just an arcade cabinet. Of sorts. Of sorts. Dude, Crash, how's it going, my friend? It's good to see you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Neon can't reach us yet. That dude, oh, that's fine. Hit May all you like. That's fine. May can take the hits. She's got no MP anyways. We're gonna be finishing this thing off here. Come on. One more person's gotta come in and get that hit. No, man, you can't do it. Guyan can, though. Guyan can. What you up to, Crash? Man, how was, Valheim? Crash was playing Valheim earlier. Late last night, early this morning. I've got no sense of time. I can't tell you when. Dude, I'm alive. I mean, you can tell I sound pretty crappy. My, energy levels at, like, 75%. Excuse me. Energy level 75%. So I'll take it. Valheim's better than expected. Tell me all about Valheim. Tell me all about it. I want to know everything you can about it. Legit. I'm gonna kill this doll really quickly because what's gonna happen is I'm gonna get Soapy D in there to get that hit. It's spelled SHODOWN. Yeah. They did SNK released a bunch of the games recently. Ported them over and released them. This is a bad idea. Can I kill him? I can't kill him. Okay, can't kill that. Okay. Oh, so he can't reach yet. He's got to make a small move towards there. Two is all you need. They're not really that violent. The most recent ones are pretty violent, but 2 is the best. I'm with Sai. And how are you doing, Sai, by the way? I hope you're doing fantastic. It's good to see you, my friend. Okay. We're about to make our attack run. Also, by the way, Noragami, how did the rest of Error Digimon Worlds go? I hope it went well. I hope it went well. Oh, do the double attack! So PD! That's fine, you can counterattack. He'll be able to get out of there. Was that an okay thing? Were you okay with being backseated, or was that a problem? Because in the end, I mean, that's really what's important is, was it an issue? If it was, shame on them. If it's not, then hey, great. Okay. We're actually got to kind of stand back a bit. Oh no, it's going to be a big hit. Ooh. May's going to take the hit. Barely. It's a complicated game. It's a complicated game, and I'm never one for backseating. Personally, I'm okay in certain situations where I don't care that much about the game. Oh no! No! Like, explaining the mechanics, because sometimes they can be somewhat obtuse, right? Like, I'm okay with that. If they were like, because in that game in particular, I can get, like, somebody being like, okay, so that little symbol, that means this, you know? Like, they're tired, they're depressed. Like, those things I understand. And, like, I totally am like, yeah, I get that. But then being like, you need to go right, you need to go left, talk to that person, you know? Train this person up to this stat. Like, no, let's not, we're not doing that. Okay, we don't do that. But helping understand something that might be perceived as obtuse, very helpful. So I'm sorry they were doing that. Genuinely, I'm sorry. Oh no! Hopefully he doesn't, oh god. Oh god. Is that the end? Don't tell me that's the end. Okay, okay. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. X gonna give it to you. Acting like a what? Flintstoning mother. Oh yeah. Red's good people. Red's good people. Well, I'm glad at least you were able to garner some enjoyment from it, and I hope that they don't continue to backseat. I hope. Yes. Yes. Let's move in. Let's move in. Going after Claude. Yes. Ooh, I don't like this, but that's okay. It's okay. Let's take the hits and make the plays. We got aura. We got aura. We're okay. We've got aura. We're okay. Let's cast aura here. Oh, I got aura 2 now? What? I don't think we need that much, but let's just do aura 1. There we go. Super Arcade, your 75% energy is probably more than my 100%. I like it. Excuse me. I apologize for the cough. I appreciate you guys being alright with my coughing. So what happens, Simon, is certain creatures digivolve into other creatures. They have a branching path for very specific ones, right? Only this one can turn into this one. And there are some that can only turn into one if it meets these certain stat criterias. That seems to be the bulk of it. Building's pretty solid. Lots of prerequisites for furniture stations to work. The world is huge and randomly generated. Every time you create one, the seed can be saved if you want to generate something similar. Combat is basic but functional. Boss fights are epic and fun. I mean, you're speaking my language right now. It takes from a lot of other builder games. Keeps things fairly simple. So, Crash, on the Valheim front, how much is there an emphasis on, like, city building and things like this? Is this a thing where you can't get much progress unless you have lots of people? Or is this a situation where you can achieve a bunch just by yourself? Simon says, it's like everyone has bullshit main character powers. Pull out a brand new power just in time and win. That's a pretty apt description, I might say, for that game. And that's okay, though. That's part of the fun of it, is understanding that stuff. They all had in Digimon World, they all had very characteristic moves. And, come on, Eom. Suck it, Eom. They just do. That's the beauty of it. Just do. They just do, Simon! Now get over it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Simon. I didn't mean to be mean. Snap. That's fine. Giles gonna be able to get in there and get a hit at some point. Chester's gonna survive another thing of that. May, whatever. It is what it is. She ran out of MP. As long as Randolph can keep hitting this dude, we are sitting pretty. We are sitting pretty right now. We've got this in the bag. I'm surprised it took us this long, but it is what it is. Yeah, respawn, that's fine. Come on, Jaha. I mean, Simon, it's one of those things where you have to just kind of play it and experiment with it, I think. Red says, so some Digimon actually digivolve through stranger methods, like if you have a Numamon, which is a super weak slime Digimon, and you find a Monzamon suit. Numamon can squeeze into it and become Monzamon, which is a super powerful yellow bear. Really great. You know what? I'm on board. Sign me up. I want a Monzamon suit. Anybody hurt? Those are a little bit. No, we're fine. You stay back. Higgins, you're up. Batter up. Oh, really? Oh, man. Okay. That stinks. It's coming. Crash says, well, the game is 10 people max, but you can accomplish a lot on your own. Might feel a little empty, though. The other devs making builder games could learn a lot about how this game handles terrain manipulation. I love that when a resource has been mined or terrain has been altered, it stays that way indefinitely. That's something that I think is important. I got really unlucky and got Numamon as my very first Digivolution, even though I was doing things right and not letting my Agumon poop outside of the toilet. Interesting. I do not. I like. Digimon is a strange place. Digimon is a strange place. A very strange place. Okay. I need to heal myself. I have to do some watering, but catch you next time. I hope you're feeling 100%. Thank you, Persnickety, for coming in. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Red's a proponent. Ken, he's not going to tank that. He's going to die. That's okay. He didn't get a chance to even, like, attack him. The guy attacked so many times. It's less training and more your Digimon will tell you when they need to poop, and you need to hoof it to a toilet before it goes where it wants. I love it. It's so silly. In the best way possible. Come on, Randolph. Get some hits. My guys weren't getting the hits. He hasn't had like a chance. And what I'm probably going to do is... Oh, good. He's doing a normal attack on Rush. which means he can take that hit. He can also take a spell, too. He did a second attack. He won't be able to take the hit. You're kidding me. Okay. Gaian's going to take some hits. I just want my guys to come in and do damage. I want them to hurt this thing. We gotta stay there. No, he's dead. He didn't even get a chance. He didn't even get a chance. This stinks. Okay. So, what happens now is... I'm gonna move him up. Have him take some hits, make some plays. I just need to do damage. You know what? Do that. That's fine. That's fine. Because Gaian just needed to get that hit, and he's gonna kill himself. Right here. Yep, he's dead. And that's okay. The other Digimon games, Lorigami definitely do a lot more. The early things there were really about number crunching. I know, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. He can hit here, I think. Oh, don't worry, Cerebral. You're doing great. No worries. Good. Go for Randolph. Good. Good. This boss is nuts, and he has a giant toothy crotch. That tooth crotch is something else. No, you gotta stay back, man. You gotta stay back. It's not your time. Okay. Vegeta Dentata vibes going on here. Oh, to say the least. To say the least right now. Okay. Just heal yourself. There you go. There you go. That's great. Come on, Randolph. Big hits, buddy. Big hits. This is what I need right now. Big hits. Make some plays. If this dude ends up having a heal spell, I'm gonna scream. He didn't do anything. This is what I like. I appreciate the frost spell right now. I very much appreciate this. Because it means that Luke can get in. I can heal. Luke needs to beat the living snot out of this dude. 22 points of damage. I like it. Watch, we'll get a hit on this dude. They're closing in on us fast. But we got the heals. We got the playmakers. I'm also the crazy person right now that is juggling a million conversations. Crash says, Valheim handles health and progression differently. Most skills and abilities are improved with use like EverQuest. This includes running, jumping, swimming, as well as combat skills. Being well rested will help with regeneration. However, stamina and HP is based on buffs that specific types of foods stack. You can stack 3 different kinds, i.e. berries, mushrooms, meat, and they will add your HP and stamina. These will decrease over time as you get hungry. That's very kind of similar to like what Star Wars Galaxies did for their buffs with like the doctors and things like that. So interesting. Interesting. If Luke gets a hit in here, we've got the win, right? Luke's got to get the hit though. He needs to get the hit. He needs to make the play. Yeah. Okay, good. Do a normal attack. Yes. It's Please do normal attack. Yes. Okay. Final blow. Yes! Bob, we did it, you beautiful. You're beautiful. I love you. Kissing your nose. I love you. Oh my gosh, we did it. That was not my final form. In the first book, the sword had to get the final blow. This one needed to get the first one. MLG Pro, get wrecked, swag! We barely eked out a victory there.
The power I feel is fading. My strength is leaving me. It's cold. Cold. Am I dying? Huh? Who's calling? Mama? Papa? Popo Shisho? I'm coming to you, Mama. I'm coming. I'm sorry for sacrificing you to our dark gods. Is that you, Eum? You're taking me to Hades? No, I won't go. No. Oh, I met a stalker there the one time. It was very horrible.
He's off into Hades. Oh, wait, a little skull, too. It's so cute. All of Cyprus' fallen comrades have come back to life. Now the actual final boss. Everyone will be revived, but only Sriracha can kill him this time. I suppose Water is dead. Eum seems to have gone back to Hades. But Handel will never return. I dropped my contacts! Where are they? I can't see! Sriracha, stop! Searching for him is useless. Handel is dead. Maybe Poop will still come out. What in the world? The shrine is collapsing. Without Eum's power, there's nothing to hold it together. Everyone out. No.
Oh, my brother.
Sriracha, you must leave this place.
Prince Toby, we need to leave. Hurry.
I can't leave Sriracha. He won't move.
Oh, Sriracha. Here. You poor lad. Sriracha, you can't stay with Handel. You'll die. What you mean you don't care? You coward. What about your friends? Don't you think they'll mourn your loss? And me? What will I do? I love you! I love you, you bastard! Hey!
Don't you understand, Sriracha? It's not just Natasha. Everyone cares for you. Let's go, Sriracha. You must live for your brother Handel.
Yes, you're right. Let's go.
Let's go! Let's go! Why does he sound like a because he didn't have a voice in book one. He didn't say anything the whole time. So now he's just generic, flat affect Thermian. You are our only hope. Fun fact. Fun fact. You can see Tim Allen's genitals in the movie Galaxy Quest. I said it. You can see him. Everyone at the posts. That's good. Very good. He was...
Mayfair, what will become of Sriracha? Mayfair, it's not just Ja, but everyone is concerned. Will Sriracha be leaving?
Natasha. What? Why is everyone looking at me? Prince Sobidi and Gayan are trying to convince Sriracha to stay, but it's a difficult decision for Sriracha to make. What decision? I thought we were his friends.
Remember, Sriracha's been through a tough ordeal. He knows he's welcome to stay here in Cyprus. Mayfair.
Guyan, any news? Guyan sadly shakes his head. Not bad, huh?
The prince and Sriracha will be out shortly.
You still want to leave? Are you sure you want to change your mind? Sriracha nods his head slightly. I'll say no more. It'll be futile. I can't change your mind. Even if Cyprus, Sriracha will be leaving us. Let us wish him luck.
It'll be lonely around here without you, Sriracha. Think of me and all your friends in Cyprus once in a while.
We'll never forget you.
Sriracha, wait!
Natasha, do you have something to say to Sriracha? When he leaves, you may never see him again.
Well, I don't know.
Natasha, follow your heart. Oh, snap! Oh my god! It's not fair! It's not fair! Leaving me like this, don't you care about me? Sriracha, I'm going with you, I don't care what you say! Sriracha slowly nods his head in approval. Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
This is getting too mushy for me. Sriracha, don't forget we're your friends too.
It's disgusting.
Prince Obidi, will Sriracha be alright?
Oh man.
He'll be fine, Guyan. He'll live as a hero. And one day he'll return to Cyprus. A god.
Aww. How cute.
After a fierce battle, the Shining Force defeated the evil Eam Empire. True peace once again was restored to Cyprus. And they left Cyprus for a journey into the new frontier.
Wow. That's beautiful. Now, he was going to kill himself by staying in the temple and it was going to crash on itself. Red, we will do 3 and 4. All right. Oh man, look at those butts. So beautiful. Look at that. No sinew though. We're missing the sinew. That's a good butt. That's a good butt. But it's a repeat butt. Good butt though. Man, the butts. We have to do it. Once this is all done. We have to. We have to rate them. We have to, I mean, we've already rated the butts. We have rated them to completion, but we need to at least address them. Once again. Say, hey, look at this. This is where we were in the butt department. Should probably, oh, look at the sinew. Ah, but that was of the traitor. Of the usurper. We can't trust that butt. That butt is a butt of lies. That's not the real butt, the one that we truly love. This is a good butt. That was a good butt. You know what? Look at that. Oh, those moves. Those moves. Mwah, primo butt. Excuse me. Whew. Some good butts. Memories. Memories of a long lost butt. Boink. Boink. That's a decent butt. It's not a bad butt, but you got Worm Boy butt. Ugh, the Worm Boy butt. It's just weird. Weird Worm Boy butt. I don't like it. Thank you, by the way, Red. Thank you. I had a lot of fun with this. I enjoyed the game a lot. Shining Force CD. Again, when I talk about this game, I didn't think I was going to enjoy it as much because you don't have the town exploration that you did in the other ones. This very much was still enjoyable because the combat is so much fun and the strategy elements of it are really great. There's this awesome sense of impact, the sound design, the music, all of it just kind of, and the art design, all kind of, you know, really push this game forward. The story is very light, right? But its mechanics are on point, and its visuals, its sound, all the sound design, even in the bleeps and bloops of people moving, make the game incredibly enjoyable. And I really, really liked it for that. It was a good butt, too. It was a good butt. Oh, man. Man. Just memories. All these great butts. Memories. To be concluded. Yeah, book 3 will have the conclusion. It's not very long compared to the other ones, I don't think. So let's take a look at the butts when we're done with this here real quick. I think that's all. That's all, that's it. Yep. Alright. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to rate the butts. Cause 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 it's time to rate the butts. Oh, there we go. We're back to the butts. Time to rate the butts. It's time to rate the butts. Alright. So let's take a look again at our rating system here. Alright? So, we had Jaha had an 8 butt. But then he turned into a Worm Boy butt. It was the flex factor was gone completely. And it became nil. It became non-existent. It was a sad, dilapidated butt. It turned into a 2 butt. It was a shame. Absolute shame. Our other friend here, I think his name is Arthur. I don't even remember. You don't even have him on the team anymore. And he, like many centaurs before him, beautiful butt with so much promise that gets covered up. It was an identical butt to butts we've seen many times before. We saw a lot of mimics, and it really dropped them down dramatically. He had a 2 butt. His other centaur companion, almost identical butt, but the difference here, she had a little bit of the blue. It really made it worth it. The color popped a bit more. Made it a 3, even though it's still an identical butt. Our healer in the mix, I don't remember the names right now because it's been so long since I've played this game. I apologize. A lot of them are lost on me. Our healer had the frame, had some accessory to help accentuate the butt, but the flex factor wasn't there at all. The actual shape of the butt, color of the butt, nothing really there to go by. It's a 3 butt as well. I'm going to our 4 butts. Our mage butts? Major flex factor. They were 1 butts from the get-go. With no flex factor, no shape, nothing to it. It was a 1 butt. But then they got promoted. And like all wizards do, the flex factor goes off the charts. They got Muppet hands for some reason. I don't understand. But they got some hip action, which really, really sells the package. 4 butts. But then, we got ourselves a gladiator. Gladiators really performed very well in Shining Force 1. They had a bit of a downgrade. The flex factor wasn't as awesome, but it was still there. It was still something. But we had seen these gladiator butts before in Book 1. Identical, just a little bit of a color palette swap. Because we got to rate those butts in Book 1 before, we can't give them a high grade. We just can't. It's a 4 butt. It's not that great. Then we had Rush. I think this is his name. also known as Musashi from Shining Force 1, came back. Decent butt, flex factor, okay. It's an average butt, it's nothing special. Had high hopes for him? Sadly, no. Pretty average. Our other Centaur man, here's the thing. Why is he a 5 and the other one's a 3 and a 2? Color palette means everything. He's got the purple, right? That royal color. It adds some austerity to the butt. It's an important factor. Makes it a 5 butt. It's beautiful. It's really great. And then we had Claude making a comeback, right? He was in book 1. He had a pretty decent butt. I believe it was a 7 butt at the time. Coming back for another chance at the crown to make it into the Hall of Butts. But the problem was, he didn't bring anything new to the table. An immediate downgrade. It's a 5 butt. It's an immediate downgrade. We had our other person, our archer over here. Again, the archers, when they got promoted, had a major upgrade, right? Their pose, they had this giant crossbow, requires a lot of glutes, a lot of glute strength. Definitely had the good, pose. Great animation, great, flex factor. But the thing was, you've seen that butt before. Again, time and again, these mimics come and try to pose as something more. Con us into thinking that they're greatness, but they're not. It's a 5 butt, it's average. Then we got our healer, another healer, right? This guy came in with a pretty substandard butt, but then he got promoted, and then it's got some waggle, it's got some flex, it's got some rhythm to it. It's got some shape, it's got some color, it's got some flex factor. A much better butt than what it was before. It's a 6 butt, I liked it. Then our protagonist, Sriracha. They had a pretty average butt at first. They had the form, they had the flex, they had the color. Then they got promoted. Things changed, right? The flex factor went down, but the form factor went up. And the color, just a bit of change. It was just a little different. But it wasn't, bad. And so, he went from being a 6 butt up to a 7 butt. It was a bit of an improvement, and I liked it. And then we got our guy, Guyan, Mr. 10 out of 10, right? He was a champion, reigning champion out of book 1. A 10 butt in the Hall of Butts, ordained. But it came back again to try to snatch greatness once more. But, like his friend Claude, brought nothing to the table. New. Still a beautiful butt, but you know what, champ? If you don't bring something extra, a little something in that badonkadonk, you're going to be going down again. Knock down a few points. You went from a 10 to an 8. You're still in the Hall of Butts, right? Still in the Hall of Butts with a beautiful 10 butt from book 1. But in the book of book 2, you're an 8 butt. Then we got our boy Luke. Luke was a decent butt. He was an 8 butt, right? He had the flex factor up the wazoo. His idle animation, really awesome. He's just kind of knees bent, looking crazy. Then he got promoted. Things changed a bit. The form factor of the butt got altered just a little bit, but the animation still pretty fantastic. Is a beautiful butt. Is a 9 butt. The monks always do very well, but they never really truly achieve greatness. They've always been 9s and 8s, but never truly achieved greatness. What made him also more special than the monks in book 1 was that he was unique. He looked different, which is also a big plus for me. It was a big deal. But now listen. Everybody. Higgins. Let's take a second. I didn't talk about it, right? Look, I'm under the weather. I'm letting you know I'm not 100%. But please understand that I didn't talk about him because I was trying to get back in the groove. I lost my touch. I've been gone for a week. No talk of butts in that time. But then as we started to hear that music chime in, my heart started to race. My world turned asunder. And I remembered the beauty and glory of Higgins' butt. The shape. We have never, in all of our time with Shining Force, ever had a shape be a 10 in our rating system. Flex factor has always been a major facet. The Z factor, that wild card factor, has always been a major, shake upper. Color, accessories, those things have always been into large 10s. We've had them happen, but we've never had a butt shape that was a 10. With Higgins, it's there. He's got the perp, that purple, that color that pops. 10 color, 10 shape. Form factor, like a 7. But holy smokes, does that butt on butt alone earn himself a rank in the Hall of Butts. Now understand, I don't have a trophy prepared for him, but you will see one by tomorrow. When we stream again, he will have his place in the Hall of Butts. We will have another reigning champion. Oh, it's so good to let that out. Let the world know that Higgins, I didn't think book 2 we were going to get it, because look at all these guys on the bottom. Oh, also, Hero Dude. You're still a 1 butt. Nobody cares about you. And then we don't talk about him. He doesn't get rated. He's in the ranks of the unloved, the unranked butts. May he forever go unnamed and unrecognized in the ranking system. But book 1 had some good butts. It started off slow, but it peaked at an all-time high. 2 inductees into the Hall of Butts. Big deal. Well, Shining Force 1 had 3 inductees, I believe. I didn't think Book 2 would have it. I didn't think they'd have a contender at all. Book 2 ended up doing so well. One of our final members of the party ended up being a 10. It's beautiful. But we'll give an orientation ceremony for him into the Hall of Butts next time. I'm going to take a quick break, get some water, cough up a lot of phlegm, and we're going to come back with One Must Fall 2097 on DOS. It's going to be great. I can't wait. Simon, if you're there, it's coming up next. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just going to get a drink. Okay, we're back. All right, let's get everything going here. 1 second. All right. Let's get One Must Fall going. Baby, baby, baby. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're all ready for a bumpy ride. This is going to be an exciting time. Let's do a quick talk here. One Must Fall 97. I want to say 77 every time. One Must Fall 2097 is a fantastic fighting game that was on DOS. Probably the only good fighting game that was on DOS. But I want to take a look at the manual. Will that open up? Okay. That's great. Hold on. Escape to exit. Never mind. Oh, I did. Hold on. Whoops. Error, Will Robinson. Error. There we go. Okay. I thought there was going to be something on there that we could use, but maybe not. This is the sequel to Cyberpunk that takes place 20 years later. I know, right? All right. Turn that down just a tad. It's a little loud. Dun dun. Bum bum ba da da dun dun. Bum bum ba da da dun dun. Wa da 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 dun dun. It's finally here, Maxels. Sometimes look up clips of the Hugh Jackman robot fighting with real steel and play this soundtrack over it. That's amazing. Sign me up. I want to make sure that the gameplay and everything's set up right. We need to set the CPU to veteran. Getting a controller set up for this game, by the way, is not easy. Calibration's all messed up. I have to make it be like it's a flight stick for some reason. And then we have to then say that my D-pad is the arrow keys. So we'll see how this goes. I'm also yelling very loudly. I realized how loud I am. Simon, I used to, in my youth. I'm an old man now. I don't have time for such games. So what we are going to do in this game, 1 second, is actually go into we're gonna do a talk about each character because they have little bios in the manual and stuff, and we're gonna do the campaigns for all of them. I used to do keyboard, and that's the thing, Simon. Like that seemed very natural for me. It seemed weird at first, but then after playing, I played the shareware version, of course. Never actually played the real version. I played the shareware version as a kid a million times. You can only play as, I think, 3 or 4 different characters and 3 of the bots. Oh, I practiced for a bit, Simon. I'm falling right back in. I'll have the move list set up for me as well, although I don't know how to do the junk moves, the wreck moves. We're going to talk about the characters because they have a story. We're going to do all the story modes. We're also going to do the tournament play. So I'm excited. We're going to be every character, every robot. We're going to see it all. So let's get started. First, we have to pick Crystal, forced to fend for herself after her parents' mysterious death. Crystal's determination has earned great respect. She's age 23, specialty genetic engineering. Crystal Devereaux and her brother Christian are twin children of Dr. and Mrs. Devereaux. Dr. Devereaux was a head researcher for WAR 5 years ago, and it was mostly his good name that gave Crystal and Christian their positions in the company. Though Devereaux's research was held in highest secrecy, Crystal knew it had something to do with biogenetic research. Both her parents died 5 years ago, the only passengers in a shuttle from Luna to Earth. Her brother suspects murder, and though he won't tell his suspicions, she does also. The only clue she carries is a Digilink access code with the words Nova on it, found in her father's briefcase. She knows the power that Ganymede carries. She knows that Ganymede would mean access to WAR's core computer system. She believes that War is responsible and that the access code will gain her entry into the secret files and hopefully the information on what happened to her parents. Yeah, there's a tournament for people in the company, and the prize is a planet. It's essentially access to these amazing resources and things needed to be able to construct these awesome robots and be the head of the company, I believe, right? Of War? You get to become the head of War? So we're playing as Crystal first. We're starting off with a moon of, yeah, it's a moon, but it's a moon of Jupiter, right? If I'm not mistaken. All right. So we are at a Jaguar. You have Jaguar, you have Shadow, Thorn, Pyros, Electra, Kronos, Gargoyle, Flail, Shredder, and Katana. Let's go talk about the Jaguar. The creator is Ibrahim Hoth on December 4th, 2070. It's a 27-year-old model. Special abilities are the Jaguar Leap, Concussion Cannon, and Overhead Throw. The Jaguar is the ultimate rich man's toy. Many companies hire full-time Jaguar pilots and bots as bodyguards. I know he's playable! The speed of this robot is nearly unsurpassed in a unit of its size, though it was the first ever security-intended war. Oh, HAR. It still holds weight as the most versatile. With its incredible speed and dexterity, the Jaguar is capable of leaping more than twice its height, delivering a blow strength enough to crush buildings. It has a Smith & Winston 100-ton concussion cannon, which is primarily used for crowd control. This unit can do a flip over any large enemy, grabbing it while upside down, and throw it more than 100 meters before the enemy has time to react. Thank you, HAR's human-assisted robot. They're not in the machines. They're controlling them from a distance. Alright, let's do this.
Is there anything you can tell me?
It was a mercenary band called Iron Fist that destroyed the shuttle.
Crystal versus Cassette. Folks aren't inside the robot, but more of a telepresence transfer. They feel it. Yeah, body's wholly safe elsewhere. We're fighting Cassette.
Round one.
Fight.
So we got the concussion. Oh, that's a Jaguar Leap. Concussion Blast. And then... Come on. Come on, Cassette. We're playing in Veteran. I'm surprised. Cassette... So there's only two buttons. There's punch and kick. There's punch and kick. And you got your special moves. Right? But if you hold back when you do them, it's your power move for those. So holding back is a roundhouse kick. Holding back while down is your sweep. And holding back is your uppercut. And just a strong punch is light punch. Strong punch. Ooh. Oh, snap. And there's traps as well. There's environmental traps as well. Oh, is that a double KO? What?
Round three.
Fight.
Well, Christy designed the Electra. She's driving it, right? I should never do the Jaguar Leap. It's not safe. And as I use it again. Oh, not dead. I was assured that she was dead. It's fitting she's piloting one here. She was permanently paralyzed from the waist down in a robot fight, back when folk were still inside the robots. Down right before a jump can make you jump higher. I didn't know this. Whoa, this Challenger. Wait, whoa. Hold on. I gotta see this person here. Because I think they're also very athletic, but...
Whoa! This Challenger went business tonight, folks. Crystal could show the old pros a thing or two about that Jaguar. Check this action out.
This is how Cassette looked the whole match.
Beaten, bruised, and bewildered.
Don't stand in my way. I must be victorious.
Get used to disappointment, Toots.
He's a toots. Crystal versus Shiro.
Round one.
Fight.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. come on. Mash it out. Oh, no. Oh, no. I hit the wrong button again. The wrong command. Did the flip. Come on. No! There we go. He does. He totally just knocked the snot out of me. Oh, snap. There we go. I will, Simon. You let me know when you're doing it. Let me know when you're doing it, and I'll host you for sure.
All you arena junkies out there, they got a pretty good show at the stadium. Shiro fought with skill, but not enough to put down Crystal's hulking jaguar. Hey, maybe next time, Shiro. You knew my father. What happened to him? The dead no longer matter. My victory is all that is important.
Round 1.
I like the shadow. What's your favorite, by the way, Simon? Oh yeah, they do. They definitely do. Oh my gosh, they jump a lot higher. Oh, nice throw. He is fast, that's for sure. I'm doing alright. This game is also very fast. You can change the speed. I think this is probably the best for being somewhat fast and making things move a lot quicker.
The stadium was rocked tonight by the impressive Crystal. Milano needs some more practice before he can beat the likes of her. Shadow spots little before. After repeated blows like this, almost makes me feel sorry for Milano's repair crew.
You like the gargoyle. Okay. The Xanasis Steel Clan suits from gargoyles. Oh, nice. Crash is a great game. It's a great fighting game. It's really fun. I fight for revenge. You can't stop me. Revenge will cloud your mind, little one. It's Crystal versus Ibrahim. He's got the shredder.
Round 1.
Oh, snap. Ha! Only 2 buttons, punch and kick, Crash. And you have light and heavy versions of them based on your direction. Oops, I did not mean to go back and do an uppercut there. Ha! Oh, is forward light? I didn't even think about that. You have your 6 basic, okay.
All you arena junkies out there got a pretty good show at the stadium. Ibrahim fought with skill, but not enough to put down Crystal's hulking jaguar.
Hey, maybe next time, Ibrahim.
Beauty is only one of my many assets. But it will be the greatest mind that wins this contest.
Crystal versus Angel. She's got a pyro? Is that what it is? Pyros? Yeah. Oh, jeez. Running, jumping all over the place. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Leave me alone. Oh, I can do the Jaguar kick in the midair. Interesting. Gosh. Come on! No! Okay. Oh, my inputs are all out of whack. There we go. To start allowing juggling and aerial moves. What? What? You can guide your laser beam. What? Is that? So I knew that was happening. I didn't know what was causing that though. I did not mean to do that. I'm dead. No! 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 Oh my gosh! I barely made it. Barely made it. I did not know you could guide it. It's interesting. Crystal and Angel will evenly matched. The Pyrus of Angel will spend some time in the shop tonight. Those two fought practically blow for blow until Crystal finally nailed Angel with his well-timed shot. Weeble, I'm feeling like garbage, but my energy level is high today. It's surprisingly getting better. Surely you know something. If you want to keep that pretty face, stop asking questions. Crystal versus Raven. How are you, by the way, Weeble? I hope you're doing well.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, I can knock it low. That's right, I can do it low. I can do it low. Oh, man. Do not want to be in the corner of this thing. The Thorns is the tank. It has a command grab and stuff like this, which is really good. Multiple time champion of the North American tournament. See, Simon knows what's up. I'm glad you're here, Simon, for this. Ha! Trap! They're all tanks, depending on the pilot's endurance and strength, though even at max end and strength, some robots are tougher than others. The crowd cheered as Raven was defeated in the remarkable showdown with Crystal. Crystal pleased excited onlookers with respectable skill. Here's the hit that ended the match. I'm skilled enough to face any danger, brother. If you can't defeat me, I might believe you.
Round one. Fight.
Zone out. Oops. Ha! Down, down, up is the scrap move for Jaguar. I don't know. I've tried. And like, when do you use it though? When do you use the destruction? The scrap, I mean. When do you use the scrap? That's the question, is I don't know. When you win pops. Okay, down, down, up punch. Okay. This one, as well as other outstanding hits, have sent Christian back to the shop for a while. Down, down, up punch. Don't underestimate me. I underestimate none. I'm simply better than you.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, teleport. Okay.
Round fight.
Oh, snap. Throw. Oh, got it! And then, oh, what's it, when you do it? It's down, up, kick. Okay. The stadium was rocked tonight by the impressive Crystal. Stefan needs some more practice before he can beat the likes of her. Kronos parts little the floor. After repeated blows like this, almost makes me feel sorry for Stefan's repair crew. Down, up, kick. Okay, so down, down, up, punch. Down, up, kick. I can make you talk. Just fight.
Round
Ooh, Jaguars.
Fight.
Dueling Jaguars. It's like dueling banjos. Oh, snap, you got the throw. Oh, traps. Suplex.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, the overhead throw. Ouch. Oh my gosh. Oh! I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's go. Let's go. Dead. And in the arena tonight, Jean-Paul gave Crystal a run for her money, but came up a few thousand credits short. Jean-Paul held in there for a while, but Crystal simply outperformed him with moves like this. We did it perfectly too, because now we're fighting the boss. Crystal versus Major Kreisek. I know what you have killed. I know you must have killed my parents. I will get revenge.
Your curiosity will be your downfall, girl.
That's how he talks. Just this. S-Pac says this was a fun game. I only played a Shero version. So did I, S-Pac. So this is really my first time playing the game as it should be.
Round 1.
I've never played, I fought Major Kreisek. I'm taking him into the cleaners though. The soundtrack is a banger. The controls still feel so tight. The sense of impact is monumental. It just feels good. It feels good. Oops. Oh, and he just blows up. That combo you keep doing when they're stunned in a corner is good, but if your character was slower, you might not be able to do it. I know. That's why I like fast characters. I like fast characters for that, very much that reason. All you arena junkies out there got a pretty good show at the stadium. Major Kreisek fought with skill, but not enough to put down Crystal's hulking Jaguar. Hey, maybe next time, Major Kreisek. You awaken in your own body. For a few moments, you come down from the adrenaline high you've experienced. Your body seems so frail now. The team is already celebrating, and you welcome their congratulations. The time to party is short-lived. Your mind takes in the last few hours events, and the knowledge that an entire moon is now yours to command. Wait a second! Comes a panicking voice from a vid monitor. Everyone, listen! He turns up the volume and everyone in the room is quiet. Was found dead today. We repeat, Hans Kreisek's body was found at 1800 hours tonight in a garbage bin outside the Nova Laboratories. Everyone is holding their breath as the news reporter continues. We have been handed this notice that was to be read when Kreisek won the fight. Tonight it reads...
Notice to all humans, a new day has begun. Nova, a project started by war, will give new life. This process can take a human brain and place it inside a robotic body. What you saw tonight was me, Hans Kreisek, directly connected to a new form of horror. The human race will now see its ultimate evolution.
The announcer lays down the digipad containing the message. Tragically, all scientists close to the project have been killed in a fire, which broke out shortly after the last match tonight. All the records of the Nova Project were destroyed. Excuse me. In other news, a crew member switches the display off. Well, looks like we'll be looking for a new boss now. They had to give you top priority access immediately. Your first act was to jump onto a private link and use the code you've been carrying since your parents' death. Accessing a personal log from your father, you find out what Nova was all about. Excuse me. Your father, along with other top researchers, were working on a way to keep a human brain alive. Little did they realize the real reason for their experiments. When your father discovered that Krycek was trying to form a cyborg army using his experiments, he quit the project. He should have known that Krycek wasn't going to let him walk away. The record showed a 1,500K payoff to Iron Fist for research. I think you got your numbers wrong there. Your 1,500,000. Hired under Krycek's direct orders, killed your parents. Now he's also dead. The Nova Project will not continue. As you step onto the elevator to the next shuttle to Ganymede, you imagine the changes you can help bring to war. Now you have the power to bring those dreams to reality. As you fly towards the moon, a peace falls over you. You feel like you can finally be happy now that your parents' deaths have been avenged. Oh. Well, my name is that because I accidentally pushed a button. 1.5 million? I emailed the developers. Oh, sorry. A better robot fighter than Rise of the Robots by a long shot. OS pack, no doubt. Simon says, I emailed the developers that my floppy disk version had begun to die and asked if there was some way I could get a discounted CD version, since the CD version was less expensive than when I bought the floppy one. I got a free CD version in the mail a few weeks later. Man, do you still have it, Simon? It is expensive. This game is expensive. Next up is Stefan. Although he is the youngest competitor in tournament history, Stefan fights with skill beyond his years. Let's learn about Stefan. Okay. Age, 17. Specialty, sales and marketing. The arrogant son of the Tomas family, one of the most influential families in the Iolo colony on Luna, Stefan is, for all practical purposes, a spoiled brat. He believes himself the center of the universe and knows that Ganymede is simply another step to his final destination, President of War. The fact that at 17 he has the skill and brains of someone twice his age only makes him seem that much more aloof. In combat, as in life, he tends to rely on a vicious onslaught of blows to destroy his opponents. And he's going to be playing in the Shadow. Let's learn about the Shadow. Oh, I didn't know this. Interesting. I don't need to change the stats. We ain't doing no codes. Crash says, you know what was actually a decent robot fighter? Real Steel. Also not a terrible movie license. I never played the licensed game on the Xbox 360. Yeah, I heard it was actually very good. Ritsuchin says, first play? Not necessarily. I played the sharer version a lot. Like, as a kid, I may have put like 50, 60 hours on the sharer version. And I never really delved into the actual game. And we're doing that now. We're going to see all the campaigns. We're going to do the tournament mode after we've done all the campaigns. Because the tournament mode, for those that don't know, is a career mode in the game. You earn money, you build and upgrade your robots, and you rise the ranks. It's really cool. I know, Crash. Well, welcome, Ritsujin. By the way, it's good to have you. A fan of One Plus Fall, I'm guessing? This game is fantastic. One that I've loved forever. Like I said, I put so many hours in the original game. I never delved into it as deep, though, as I am now. Right? We're looking at the moves. We're doing the destructions, which I'd never done in my life. I like the Shadow a lot. That might be my favorite. So let's learn about it, though. The creator of the Shadow is unknown. Creation date January unknown 2096. It's a year old. Special abilities Shadow Dive, Shadow Punch, Shadow Slide, and Shadow Grab. Probably the most secretive project in the last 20 years, the Shadow robot definitely earns its name. Somehow, the Shadow is capable of generating quasi-real projections of itself. A single Shadow robot can at times replace half a dozen conventional bots. Unfortunately, the protections don't last for very long, and any damage done to them is felt by the host robot. Since this is the newest HAR in the company's arsenal, many pilots hate competing against it and find it hard to control. Once it is mastered, though, it is a weapon to be reckoned with. War is still trying to measure its purpose in future missions. Alright, so Shadow's got it was down back punch, down back kick, down punch for the grab. Okay. The air grab. They don't remember how. The person who made this move list doesn't know how to do the Shadow air grab. So if anyone wants to tell me. Alright, Shadow dive, jump, and down forward punch. Okay. Oh, down forward punch together. Ice freeze. If you have the if you have Iceman, okay. Scrap is forward, up, back punch, and down punch. Okay. Let's see what the other colors look like. Ooh, okay. Let's get gaudy. I like it. Just about match, it'll come out. You can leave now and avoid the embarrassment. I would think you're embarrassed already. Crash wants an impromptu haiku. Hold on, everyone. Hold on. We need to do it before this fight begins. We need to do a haiku. Ready? Here we go. It's time for a haiku. A machines of metal, a clashing robot ballet to achieve glory. This has been a haiku. Crash, what are you doing? Hold on. You want me to wear Wii Remote earrings for how long? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 minutes? Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you happy? Are you happy? This is what I do for you, Crash, because I love you. Only because I love you. How many years do you think he has? He's stacking the time. Okay, Google. Hey, Google. Set a timer for 30 minutes. No substitutions this time, my friend.
We're starting now.
Thank you. Sorry to everyone's Google. All right, 30 minutes. Just for you, man. Okay. Let's get to this fight. Sorry, everyone, I'm a little under the weather. Still, for those who are joining us, I'm overcoming an illness. So, okay. Okay. I'm learning. Okay, the slide. Oh my gosh. Okay. No game sound. Thank you, Ritsujin. Sorry. 1 second. 1 second. Pink. Whee! There we go. Sorry about that. You can't hear the metal clash against metal. Oh my gosh, he's killing me. Stay alive. No! I lose already, right out the gate. That was a bad start. Nice try, Stefan. This was about as close as they come, folks. Ibrahim must be thankful for blows like this one. It was shots like that that kept Ibrahim just a half step ahead of Stefan. I can continue right and keep going. Oh, oops, I hit the wrong button. Whoops. Okay. Even Dalsum takes damage if his stretchy arms. Yeah. Okay. Surely you don't think you can win? Prepare to see what our real mind can do. That's good Seth's voice. I love them too. They're my favorite. Oh my gosh. Oh. There we go. There we go. On.
Round
5.
Oh, hold on. It's forward, down, back. It's wait. His scrap is forward, up, back. And what? It is forward, up, back, and punch. For all you folks that enjoy an evenly matched battle, I hope you didn't pay for the match at the stadium. But for all you who like the occasional one-sided masochistic pouncing, then watch out for Stefan. You're about to see perfection in action, Ponytail. All I see is a boy trying to fill a man's job.
Round 1.
5.
There we go. So his scrap is forward, up, back. Forward, up, back punch.
Round 2.
5.
Oh no, we're both stunned! Oh, snap! I just messed it up, Ritsujin. I just messed it up. I'm learning it. I'm figuring it out. I actually never knew how to do them until just now. Like, I know the move, but I didn't know, like, when to do it. And so I had a difficult time with it. Okay, so forward, back. I messed it up. Forward, up, back punch. Right? Yeah.
The stadium was rocked tonight by the impressive Stefan. Milano needs some more practice before he can beat the likes of him. The Jaguar pots little to the floor after repeated blows like this one. Almost makes me feel sorry for Milano's repair crew. Okay. So, shadows forward, up, back, and then down, down, punch. Well, you're banging your opponent, apparently. Watch and learn, quiet boy. I give you. Oh my goodness, Gunstar! Welcome, Raiders. Hello, everybody. You may see a man here with a blobfish and with Wii Remote earrings right now for the next 30 minutes. Thank you, Crash. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're playing, ladies and gentlemen, One Must Fall 2097. Doing it all. A better robot fighting game. Did you do it, Gunstar? Did you beat it? Did you beat Rise of the Robots? Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. It's truly dead. Oh, dude, congratulations. Everybody throw out GG's to Gunstar, because that's a big deal. The battle replays and the news reports. The second picture is always the finishing blow. Try to get a full screen shot for style points. Ooh, interesting. All right, guys, let's do this. For you guys, I'm going to try to get a fatality in this. Fatality's a little tough. So this is a DOS fighting game for those that don't know, but it is fast. It is fast, frenetic, and has a really great sense of impact. I'm playing in a shadow, which allows for some really cool, like, long-distance attacks and such, but it also... There we go. One robot fighting game to the other. Well, it's a glad to have you, everybody. I'm Bogus Meat Factory. I play a whole variety of crazy games, ranging from all genres and time periods, from all platforms. There's never a game I don't play. I'm trying to keep my distance from this guy, actually, because... come on. Get up. Go! No! I just love... I'm trying to get a fatality, but I'm learning all these things for the first time. It's my first time, okay? The music in this is fantastic as well. So, Ritsujin, I'm doing them just literally the next character, the next robot. So everybody I play as all the robots. That's just how it's going. Yep, every pilot and every robot in turn. No, I did, what's her name? Crystal and Jag. Yep, because it's the first slot. Stefan was looking good this evening. His shadow left the stadium with only a few scars from his overmatched opponent. Jean-Paul showed some pretty pathetic fighting skills, and Stefan took advantage of him. Just look at this hit. Eat lead, Blondie! Your lucky streak ends here. Alright, let's see if I can get them. I didn't try for the fatality, I was too busy talking. Oh, the air throw. Oh, I gotta stop doing the shadow moves. They're not helping me out. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Ooh, that was bad. It's the black eyebrows, blonde hair thing. I know, right? You only have two buttons, punch and kick, but the position of the D-pad, when you do them, determines what kind of move it is. Light, medium, and heavy. The Shadow has great normals. His normal attacks work really well, but his other stuff his specials are kind of rough. All right, forward, up, back, punch. Oh boy. Ah. Get back. I did it!
Forward, up, back, punch. Forward, up, back, and punch. I'll get it. Oh, homeless dude wants an impromptu haiku. Well, hold on just a second. Let me get that going for you. 1 minute. Gotta write my previous haiku into a Google Doc so that I don't lose it. I'm excited for this. Haikus are great. Best. Okay. You guys ready for a haiku? Let's get a haiku. It's time for a haiku. A shadow crosses, not in sun, but in darkness, only to destroy. This has been a haiku. Thank you. That was amazing. Thank you so much. No problem, Gunstar. It's a blast. Now that's a button. I went to public school, so I was subjected to the occasional random violence. One day, I'm not sure what happened, but I think the best word is tranced. Just channeled my favorite 6-hit combo from the Chronos a few times. This game taught me a bit on how to fight and saved me from some public school beatdowns. I'm glad, Simon. Alright, let's get back into the action. Let's see, get chat back up. Get the game back up. All the audio should be up now. We should be able to hear everything. Stefan fought a respectable battle with Christian and was victorious. Not half bad, Stefan. They both did some damage, but Stefan ended the contest with a shot. Hey, I think it's well warranted. It's fantastic. I'll wipe that smile off your face, softness. A few strips of metal will be all that's left of you. Okay. Ready? Shadow is forward, up, and back punch. Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
She didn't talk that way before. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get it right. I'm trying to get it right.
Round 2. Fight.
Why'd she pick the flail? It seems like a very odd choice for her stats, I think. Was also interesting that, like, every... I'm sorry. I can't get this one. I can't. The crowd cheered as Crystal was defeated in the remarkable showdown with Stefan. Stefan pleased the excited onlookers with respectable skill. Here's the hit that ended the match. After I take you down, I'll take you out. You are about to get a man's education. All right, let's do this. Forward, up, back, and punch. Forward, up, back, and punch. Scrap and destruction. I was able to do the jag, scrap, and destruction. Yep. Whoa. What was that? Oh my gosh. There we go.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my gosh, the combos. The katana! Holy smokes! Oh man. Yeah.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my gosh. Stop it, crazy person. Smash! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. I got that at least. That's a start. Down, down punch. I was doing kick. I was mashing kick. I thought it was down, down kick. I'm learning. Katana's rough no matter who is piloting, be they fast or strong. At least we got that one. That's pretty cool. And that's a great pose. Now this wasn't even a matchup if I've ever seen one. If they fought this match tomorrow, Angel could just as easily won. Stefan's final stumbling blow ended this match in what could only be called a fortunate victory. That was good. I'll let you watch my bot when we're done. Sure, I'll hose down what's left. That was a good finishing blow. I was happy with that.
Fight.
Man, the airplanes, those jets, they just suck the your stamina out. Like you'll get, yeah, it makes you stunned so quick. I'm stuck. And stuck in the corner. I'm not very good at this game, I might add. Can you tell? Ah. Okay, now's the chance. Okay. I missed it. Stefan and Raven were evenly matched. The Electra of Raven will spend some time in the shop tonight. These two fought practically blow for blow until Stefan finally nailed Raven with this well-timed shot. You can leave now and avoid the embarrassment. I wouldn't think you're embarrassed already.
Round 1. Fight.
There we go. Raven is Major Chrysik's personal bodyguard, but he's ambitious and looking to move up in the company. He's also a multi-year champion of the in-game. I know. I love it, Simon. I love the tidbits of info. That is great. Just want to get out of that corner. Ooh! Okay. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's beautiful. I'm so happy we got to see it. We got to see it. Oh, that is the best. That is the best. The stadium was rocked tonight by the impressive Stefan. Ibrahim needs some more practice before he can beat the likes of him. Shredder parts littered the floor after repeated blows like this. Almost makes me feel sorry for Ibrahim's repair crew. That was beautiful. Ugh, that was chef's kiss. I love it. It was so good. Hey Pops, ain't it time for you to take a nap? Actually, it's time to spank a crying baby. Seven's a cocky 17-year-old, but he's got the skills to back it up. That's what I'm saying.
Round 1. Fight.
Perfect. Garrett says, Ibrahim is just a greasy spot on Main Street after that finish. I know, right? How's it going, Garrett, by the way? Hope you're doing well. It's good to have you aboard.
Round
Fight.
Yep. We're doing it again. We're doing it again. Why not? Why not? Double perfect. Double perfect. Double perfect with the destruction. I love it. I love it. Stefan showed incredible abilities with the Shadow as Shiro became little more than a punching bag. This one, as well as other outstanding hits, have sent Shiro back to the shop for a while. You love to see it. You love to see it.
Last worthy adversary, get ready to rock!
Ha! What is this? You're barely out of your diapers.
They're not actually in the robot. They are, they're controlling it telepathically.
Round 1.
Fight.
Ooh, man. There we go. Digitally. It's, yeah, but your brain's in there. You feel it,
Round 2.
Fight.
but you're not actually harmed. Except for the case of Major Krycek here. Different story. He's trying to get in. Oh, dude, what was that? What was that, a missile?
Round 3.
Fight.
I love it. There's so much lore S-Pack. It's crazy. There's so much going on. When we beat it, we get to see his ending.
Whoa, this challenge meant business tonight. Stefan could show the old pros a thing or two about that Shadow. Check this action out. This is how Major Krycek looked the whole match, beaten, bruised, and bewildered.
I perfected the final boss. Of course I did, Simon. Thank you for the come on, Simon. You've gotten a perfect on the final boss. Don't be silly. And thank you for the ego boost. You awaken in your own body. For a few moments, you come down from the adrenaline high you've experienced. Your body seems so frail now. The team is already celebrating, and you welcome their congratulations. The time to party is short-lived. Your mind takes in the last few hours' events, and the knowledge that an entire moon is now yours to command. Oh, this is the same, right? Wait a sec, comes a panicked voice from a vid monitor. Yeah, we heard this already. Hans Krycek's body was found. All the stuff's dead. He reads, I have perfected this new thing. I'm in a human body. I'm in the robot body now, and I'm immortal. Woo! But he died, and everything blew up. A crew member switches the display off. Well, looks like we'll be looking for a new boss now. Well, well, the Wicked Witch is dead. That's going to make your job much easier. Firstly, that Nova project sounds like it could be a great thing to pick back up again. Perhaps the old man just didn't have the right brain. I think they think that there's a new person taking over the company, because he was the head of the company. Ganymede was easy. Krycek was a breeze. The next challenge will be all of Jupiter, then Mars, then Earth. But for now, you must meet your people. As you fly towards the moon, you close your eyes and start thinking about what you'll soon have. Nobody can stop you now. It's taking a shuttle, I think. Noob, it's going fantastic. This is One Must Fall 2097, an amazing fighting game for DOS that is so much fun. I'm now evil, I know, right? Thank you, Garrett. I'm now evil. This is one of Simon's favorite games of all time. This is a game that I played a lot as a kid in the shareware form of it, so I never got to play the full game. Alright, next up we've got Milano. Let's learn about Milano, shall we? Milano, let's see. Age 35. Well, recruited by Raven for his outstanding kickboxing skills, Milano's speed and dexterity are legendary. Age 35, specialty security and kickboxing. Milano Angston, as only son of war founder Herbert Angston, has no need for money, though Wright and Angston are now associated with their company in name only. The family is wealthy beyond measure from the nearly 30 years of success in war's early days. At the age of 19, Milano left his family and changed his last name to Steele. He became known internationally for his almost inhuman dexterity and kickboxing skill, and in 2090 was hired by Raven to become a security chief for war. Milano never mentioned his family background and secretly hopes to take war back and use the company's power for the reasons originally intended by his father. Yeah, Stefan was sales and marketing. So we have the highest agility. Holy smokes. And he's going to be in a Thorn. So let's learn about the Thorn. Alright, so the Thorn. Created by Cliff Brucey. Creation date, July 4th, 2074. Its special abilities, Speed Kick, Off-Wall Attack, and Spike Charge. A real favorite among the populace, the Thorn unit was the first to use monofilament technology. The points of the spikes come to a single molecule, which gives Thorn a punch that can cut through normal metal, like paper. This Har can use its spikes to attack in several different ways. His long legs also provide a powerful weapon at medium range. Alright. Hello, friend. Goodbye, friend. Alright. Oh, shoot. Hold on. We're gonna block for a second. What's his moves? Thorn. Okay. Down for a kick. Okay. I got it. Back forward punch. Oh, the jet. Sorry, I was looking at the moves. Oh, come on, the jets. Stop blocking everything, you crazy thing. He's blocking everything. There we go. Every time. It's true. Oh my gosh. Flail is such a strange beast. Oh my gosh, come on. Come on. Oh no! No! Oh! Okay. I forgot what it was. Back, forward punch. Excuse me. I apologize. Milano and Jean Paul were evenly matched. The flail of Jean Paul will spend some time in the shop tonight. These two fighters practically blow for blow. Fought practically blow for blow until Milano finally nailed Jean Paul with his well-timed shot. I only wish you well in your endeavors. All will be revealed when I run the show. Okay. Back, forward punch. Back, forward punch. Not at the same time. Come on. Why are they blocking everything, man? Oh my gosh! It's time to take out the stupid earrings! Okay. Oh, thank you, Crash, for making me wear those for a half an hour. Oh my gosh. Why is everybody blocking everything? I'll have strong ears. They're gonna be deformed at the end of this. The thorn was a bad move for this character. 'Cause legit. This match was pretty one-sided. Christian dominated the match against the overwhelmed Milano. The performance by Christian was simply outstanding. Milano couldn't react fast enough to stop the onslaught. Oh. Boink. Thank you. Did I hit the wrong button again? I think I did. No, I didn't. Okay.
Round one.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. And the low stamina. The hitbox on his stuff is also kind of weird. I gotta use his jump kick a little bit more, but it's, man. I think his jump punch is not that good. Oh my gosh, yeah. He's got such a big hitbox. Yeah. Oof. Okay. All right. That's what I don't. Let's see.
Round one.
And like he doesn't have a lot of range on his punches. Oh, hold on. I got this. Got a wall jump. His strong attacks are so slow. That's the big thing, right? Is that like, even with the guy's increased speed, he doesn't get a lot of combos. He just doesn't get a lot of combos. And so, trying to understand this machine is a lot different. What? Why didn't that do anything there? Oh my gosh. This is ugly. This is ugly. I don't know how I'm going to handle this. Yeah. Oof.
Round one.
He doesn't have the reach. There we go. And I think, oh, that charge is not safe. Most of his stuff is not safe. Yeah. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a struggle. This is gonna be a struggle right here. The thorn.
Round two.
Not my favorite. It doesn't even do that much damage as other stuff. We gotta use the command throw much more. The command throw's gotta be it. Yeah, that's the key. That's the key right there. Command throw. Command throw. Here we go. It doesn't deal as much damage as other stuff. Try saying that to Shiro. The stadium is rocked tonight by the impressive Milano. Christian needs some more practice before we can beat the likes of him. Shredder parts litter the floor after repeated blows like this. Almost makes me feel sorry for Christian's repair crew. So back, forward punch. Arrogance makes cowards of men, my friend.
Well, I'm afraid of nothing, sport.
Round 1.
That's the key. Oh, come on. Oh, it does so much damage because of that low stamina.
Round 2.
It's the worst matchup. This robot's the worst matchup for this character type. This pilot that I have. There we go. There we go. So this will be a struggle. We're gonna get this.
Round 3.
Oh, no. Yes! Oh, I did back forward punch. Come on. Milano and Stefan were evenly matched. The shadow of Stefan will spend some time in the shop tonight. These two fought practically blow for blow until Milano finally nailed Stefan with this well-timed shot. It's a very good pose there. I like it. No, I mean, what I mean is the pilot to robot matchup. Like having Milano in the Thorn is the worst. You look prepared. It'll be a great battle. When this is all over, perhaps you can be my secretary.
Round 1.
Oh no. I'm so screwed, aren't I? There we go. I'm starting to get a better groove, a better understanding of the character. Using that command grab is so much better, and definitely helping. Yeah. Yes. Yes, we got it. Did it? Was that the destruction? I think it was. Cause Scrap they just hit the ground, I think. Oh, mwah. For all you folks that enjoy an evenly matched battle, I hope you didn't pay for the match at the stadium. But for all you who like the occasional one-sided masochistic bouncing, then watch out for Milano. So we'll have to see what the Scrap looks like by itself, but we finally got it. That's it's so good. I'm quite sure we shall meet again. Don't be.
Round 1.
I love this. Yes. Ooh. Okay. Getting a better groove. We're starting to understand this character so much more. I love it. I don't know. Oh, so what was the fireball win? Explain to me this. What is the fireball win? Oh, no. What's the fireball win? I don't know anything about this. Oh. Oh, that's what that does. I thought if you touch that, it does that.
The stadium was rocked tonight by the impressive Milano. Angel needs some more practice before she can beat the likes of him. Pyro spots litter the floor with repeated blows like this. Almost makes me feel sorry for Angel's repair crew. They get a toasty. Yeah, see, I like that. The company will soon thrive under my rule. It's thriving now, and you'll never win anyway.
Round one.
Oh, the throw. The full screen run. Oh no, the Jets. I couldn't have picked a worse stage for my character right now.
Round two.
Oh, come on. What? What nonsense? Okay. Backpack forward punch. Backpack forward punch.
Round three.
There we go. Let's see it. Just normal. That's a good finishing pose, though, right there with him impaled. That's great. That's one for the ages right there. That is a snapshot of exactly how a finishing move should look. No problem, Crash Man. Have a good night, man. Thanks for making me wear Wii remotes on my ears for a half an hour. Love you. It's a pleasure, man. This one, as well as the outstanding hits, has sent Shiro back to the shop for a while. I care little for your motives. You will soon see my way. Your way won't matter. My voices aren't so good because I'm sick. I'm sorry, everyone. I know you want to hear them. I know you really want to hear my voices. They're so good, aren't they? Ibrahim, the guy with the max endurance stat. No hazards to help you, exactly. But no hazards to hurt me either. Oh, got stuck in the corner. Ah. There we go. It's hard to do the finisher with him when you do the command grab, when you end with the command grab, because he's facing the wrong way. And in the arena tonight, Ibrahim gave Milano a run for his money, but came up a few thousand credits short. Ibrahim held in there for a while, but Milano simply outperformed him with moves like this. That throw. I have to say this. I don't enjoy the Thorn very much, but it is flashy for the post-game show. I can only say that I respect your tenacity. I don't need your respect, just the title.
Round one.
Boy. Oh boy. Jaguar's gonna be tough. No, the hazard got me. Okay.
Round two.
Ha! I respect you for your tenacity because Cassette Akira is still fighting in tournaments even after being paralyzed. It's true. It's the tenacity is there. So many hazards. Oh man, so many hazards. Destruction. I'm sorry. Had to get it though. The crowd cheered as Cassette was defeated in a remarkable showdown with Milano. Milano pleased excited onlookers with a respectable skill. Here's the hit that ended the match. I know of your plans. You should be more discreet. It doesn't matter. Once I win, Krysak will die.
Round 1.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get so destroyed here. Ooh. Oh no. This gargoyle. That's something else. This is gonna be tough. Yes. Get back. Yes. Yes! Straight from that movie, The Fly. That's the truth.
Round 3.
The reach is great on him, but man, doesn't have a lot of combos. Doesn't have a lot of combos, and having to use... It's scary sometimes. It's scary sometimes. Milano was looking good this evening. His Thorn left the stadium with only a few scars from his overmatched opponent. Raven showed some pretty pathetic fighting skills, and Milano took advantage of him. Just look at this hit. You have no idea of the impact this fight may have. Oh, but I do. You are the woman in the dark here.
Round 1.
Oh my gosh, the trades. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Yeah. Ooh.
Round 2.
Come on. There we go. No, 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 no. Come on. Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Like an evil Optimus Megatron hybrid, I know, right? I love it. Oh, come on. The missile ground pound stomp. What is that nonsense? Oh, no. Ooh, I like the laugh. This match was pretty one-sided. Major Krysak dominated the match against the overwhelmed Milano. The performance by Major Krysak was simply outstanding. Milano couldn't react fast enough to stop the onslaught. Brother Adam says, I see Soundwave. It's a good one. It's good, yeah. Soundwave's on there, for sure. I see Soundwave as well. Let's try this again.
Round 1.
Try to keep him at bay. There we go. Dude, I'm doing great, Brother Adams. It's good to see you, man. It's a long time no see. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Have you ever played One Must Fall 2097? It's a fantastic game. Oh, it's a J-Rod! J-Rod, 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 J-Rod. J-Rod, 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 J-Rod. Jared, 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 Jared. We're playing this amazing game. One of my favorites. Step back. Oh no! Come on. No! Oh man. This is tough. Because this character, this machine, is a tough one for me. The Thorn doesn't feel natural for me. And the thing is with Major Krysic, he's got a lot of combos, and if he blocks the command grab, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. How you been, J-Red? I hope you're doing well, my friend.
Round two.
I have to keep him at bay. Can't do anything! Oh my gosh. I'm pushing buttons. I'm pushing too many buttons. Yeah. Let's keep going. Let's try this again.
Round one.
Wall bounce. Now he's staying away. Oh, come on. Come on, you son of a... Just let me hit you. This is as fast as a Thorn can be. I know, it's so slow. No, his combos are so intense. Oh my gosh. I'm doing okay. Under the weather still. The foot is still hurting, but not as bad as it was.
Round one.
So everything's improving. My leg gets a little weird sometimes. It hurts sometimes, and then it doesn't. And I'm wondering what it is. My low stamina, too, is just painful. I just might also... This is true. I'm fighting against max stats here. Oh, come on. Because if he hits me with, like, one of his special moves, it's like an instant stun. It's an instant stun.
Round one.
Come on. Look at that.
Round two.
Ground pound. Man. Christ, come on, you're killing me, man. Let's do this again. Let's keep going. We're almost there. We're almost there. I can get a lucky hit. What? Oh, come on. What? I blocked! This is tough.
Round two.
This is the first time we've hit a challenge so far. What? What? What stunned me there? What? I hit him and I got stunned. Did we trade? I don't think we... Oh, no! Okay. I thought I did something wrong. Maybe use that against him because he's so aggressive. Yeah. I just gotta use this stuff against him, man. No! Come on, I don't lose! Look at our health bars! What is this? I love that though, the wall dive, you can cancel it out into his fast kick thing, his speed kick, which is really cool. Oh my gosh. This is brutal.
Round one. Fight.
What? Come on. I gotta cheese it out. I gotta cheese it out if I can. Nope. Come on. Christ, come on, dude. Throw me a bone. You see that combo? That's insane. He hasn't been a problem for anybody. My other two characters who I beat this with so far. Hasn't been a problem at all.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, I took that in the face. He gets me in that corner, and then I'm screwed.
Round two. Fight.
Ah! Man! This is gnarly. This is gnarly. Okay.
Round one. Fight.
I'm trying to get the cheese strat on him. Now he's like, I know your cheese strat now. We're good. Nope. Crap. If he just blocks, I'm screwed. Mega Wave Prime is cheap.
Fight.
Back off me, Megatron. Oh my gosh. Your 4-hit combo. Just instant death. It's only because my guy has like the weakest health bar. He's playing one of the slowest robots. He's playing with the slowest robots, but he's the fastest character. Robot can't go that much faster than what it's going. No! Get away, crazy robot! Come on, man. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it.
Round one. Fight.
Nope. Use the kick, man. Use the fast kick. It traded. You gotta be kidding me.
Round two. Fight.
I'm stuck in that corner again. No. Come on! Just think you're the fastest they come, which means if he's beatable, you have the speed to do it.
Fight.
Yeah. We got this. Back off. I said back off, you crazy person! Son of a mother-loving Uncle Fruzzers! They're so close. We're so close.
Round one. Fight.
Look at how little damage that does in the end. Get away. Come on. Just need... Come on. Nope. Son of a man. This is ridiculous. This is hard.
Fight.
And again, it's not the game that is hard. I picked a bad combo for pilot and robot. I picked a bad combo for pilot and robot. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Sakanako, one was full!
Fight.
How's it going, Sakanako? Oh, no! Sakanako! How's it going? It's good to see you, man. You got this game on a CD that came with your Gravis. Oh, another Gravis gamepad. So we're doing all the characters, all the campaign stuff, and our the career mode as well. The first 2 times I beat this guy, he was nothing. Nothing. And now, because of the character robot combo that I decided to do, it became a problem. Come on, cheese strats. Yes! And man, Sakanako, this is one of my favorite DOS games. The only worthy fighting game of the DOS era. You nailed it. We're doing cheese strats, because that's just what we got to do against him right now. Oh, come on, go away. Hey, have a good night, noob. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Send your spirit energy my way. I need it. Because, man, this is hard. This is hard. There. Stay back. He's coming in. Stay away. Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god. Blow up, you crazy son of a bitch. Oh. You sent it. I immediately felt it, noob. I immediately felt it. The energy was there. Has no one played Xenophage Alien Bloodsport? I mean, I agree One Must Fall is the best. I've never played Xenophage Alien Bloodsport. I have played Tongue of the Fat Man, though. Thank you, Lorigami. Thank you. We did it. The stadium was rocked tonight by the impressive Milano. Major Krycek needs some more practice before he can beat the likes of him. Novopods littered the floor with repeated blows like this. Almost makes you feel sorry for Major Krycek's repair crew. Tongue of the Fat Man. Yes, Brother Adams. Or J-Rod. We already saw this. Yep. Major Krycek, he did his thing. He put his actual brain into the robot. With Krycek dead, there are going to be obvious changes. The board of directors is already talking about electing a new president, and you're just the man for that job as well. First, you'll need to bring Ganymede up to speed, then use its enormous natural resources to produce HARs at record pace. Then, when the recognition is there, bid for president. Once president, you can reveal your true name and show that this company is your birthright. Once again, war will be a company for helping mankind, not enslaving it. Perhaps you can even change the name to Aeronautics and Robotics Technologies. Art! As you fly towards the moon, a peace falls over you. You feel like you can finally relax, now that the hard part of the journey is over. That was hard. That sucked. Okay, next up. We're going to do one more, and then we got to call it a night. So we got Christian. Christian's aggressive style strikes fear in the minds of competitors and desire in the hearts of many young women. Oh my. Let's see. Age 23, specialty, genetic engineering and jujitsu. Christian knows that the shuttle which carried his parents was destroyed on purpose. The passenger manifest listed 30 persons going aboard the craft, and all the names on the list aren't real. War killed his parents, and he would get his revenge. The fact that his sister Crystal seems to be on the hunt only scares Christian. He realizes the power of war, and is afraid for her safety. When she applied for the Ganymede position, as he knew she would, Christian vowed he would beat her himself just to keep her from putting herself in the possibly dangerous position of head of Ganymede. His anger and bitterness are such that he never stops training to win, and his opponents will agree that he is about the most aggressive fighter in the contest. Sakana Cow, he beat it. He did beat it tonight. He came in with a raid, man. I loved it. I'm really proud of him because that is rough. I want to play Rise of Robots on PC just to know. Is it as bad as the console versions? I'm curious. Very curious. Alright, let's do this. We will be picking the Pyros. Let's learn about the Pyros. The creator was James Sweeney on June 5th, 2076. Special abilities are Fire Spin, Super Thrust Attack, and Jet Swoop. The Colossal Pyros unit is used primarily for space station design. Normally, the unit is equipped with a huge array of tools necessary to keep deep space machinery in working conditions. It uses its various jet systems to move itself between various objects in space without needing a shuttle or external jetpack. In combat, the Pyros is a formidable arsenal of flame. It can change direction in the air, jumping either forward or back while attacking, and can swoop down on an enemy with a powerful blow. Pyros lacks speed, but the damage caused by its flamethrowers more than makes up for it for its sluggish movements. It did come with the text file manual. Jump and down punch. Down, punch, and forward punch. I think those are the special moves. I got the special moves here. Down and punch. Forward punch. Forward punch. Jet Swoop is down kick in midair. And so forward, down punch. Oh my gosh. Up, down punch. Okay. Forward, down punch. I'm remembering these things. My parents knew you well. What do you know? Your father would be proud of you. For now, put your mind at rest. Okay.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. 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 Interesting. Interesting. So, like, his kick does a push him back.
Round 2. Fight.
What's the snowball formation? You must tell me. Okay. Nice. Okay. That's not bad. Forward down punch, then up down punch. I have to do the structure next. Whoa, this challenge meant business tonight. Christian could show that old pros a thing or two about that Pyros. Check this action out. This is how Shiro looked the whole match. Beaten, bruised, and bewildered. After I win, you'll stop this nonsense. I know how to defeat you, brother. You will not win.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, that's a cool swoop. I like it. Kitsuria says, oh my, that person looked like they had jaundice. Yeah, they look pretty gnarly. How's it going, Kitsurita? It's good to see you. How are you today? I hope you're feeling well. Oops. I didn't get the thing. How are you doing? How is the Pokemon Nuzlocke going still? How's that going? Christian showed incredible abilities with the Pyros, as Crystal became a little more than a punching bag. This one, as well as other outstanding hits, have sent Crystal back to the shop for a while. Nice. As an employee of war, you must have information. They want to be able to keep a humankind alive inside a robot. Why did Raven tell him that? He's so eager to tell that, I guess. Okay. Oh, man.
Round 2. Fight.
There we go. Oh, come on. Up, down, up, down. Up, down, punch. Up, down, punch. I don't know if we can get me out of the corner. Kitsurito, I'm doing okay. I'm in a lot of... My leg is in a bit of pain, but it's not as bad as it used to be. And the bruising is almost gone. The swelling is... I had a giant swollen leg. And it's diminished greatly. It's still there, though. But, and I got really, really sick. So I got 102-degree fever for like 3 days. It was really bad. Sore throat, congestion, like terrible. So I was really sick, and I'm just finally starting to get over it. I sound terrible, as you can hear. The crowd cheered as Raven was defeated in the remarkable showdown with Christian. Christian pleased, excited onlookers with a respectable skill. Here's the hit that ended the match. Doesn't look like much of a hit. I can only hope that the future ruler will be just. Oh, I will. Believe me. She's a weirdo.
Fight.
Oops. Oh, I ran into the spikes. I like the swoop. That swoop is a cool move. I like the Pyros, man. Yeah, it is what it is. It all happened like one right after the other. And we checked. I don't have COVID, thankfully. It's just a really bad cold. Kind of came from a situation of my kids having to my oldest having to go back to school and stuff. And so me going a whole year without having any... Hold on. I didn't get it. Not getting sick because nobody was around anybody. And then, all of a sudden, being around kids, getting sick and getting really sick. For all of you folks that enjoy an evenly matched battle, I hope you didn't pay for the match at the stadium. But for all who like the occasional one-sided masochistic pouncing, then watch out for Christian. You won't stand between me and my real enemy. Maybe not, but I will defeat you here.
Round 1. Fight.
This music's so good. Oh man, flail. What? I can't get the fire spin down. So you're down and punch at the same time. It's not working, but okay. Oh, this thing. Thank you. It is a new mic, actually. I've had this one for not a while now, I guess. I had to get a new one because mine died. So I got the new mic, and I got some new lighting and a new camera. That light flame is so strong, man. It goes so fast. His down light kick goes so quick. It's like the fastest move in the game. For all you folks that enjoyed an evenly matched battle, I hope you didn't pay for the match at the stadium. But for all who like the occasional one-sided masochistic pouncing, then watch out for Christian. What kind of VP could you be?
At least my reasons aren't as animal as yours.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, that's so fast. Look at that. Can't do anything to it. Look at that. That's some OP stuff right there. This game, I don't know. Simon, can you tell me that?
Round 2. Fight.
Early 90s for sure. It's a DOS game. It's really good. I can't get that. The up, down punch. The destruction move for this is hard. Yep. Evenly match battle, blah, blah, blah. Yes. If I win, promise you'll give me some clue.
I care nothing if your little conflicts.
Round 1. Fight.
Toasty! Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no! Swoop in, please. Ha! Ha! The fire spin's not working. I'm doing down and punch at the same time, and it's just not working. I don't know why. There. Pyrus has the toughest, like, frame for destruction, I feel like. Killed by the Jets. I loved it. Christian was looking good this evening. His Pyros left the stadium with only a few scars from his overmatched opponent. Angel showed some pretty pathetic fighting skills, and Christian took advantage of him. Just look at this hit. Wait, Angel's a guy? I did not know. Tell me about your experiments.
Well, the experiments didn't start out evil. We were trying to prolong life.
Round one.
Fight.
Ouch. There we go. Fire spin. There we go. Forward, down, down, punch.
Fight.
I love the crotch fire. Oh, he has a power pose. He's like, hey, look at me. I've got a fiery penis. Hey. That's ridiculous. Christian was looking good this evening. His Pyros left the stadium with only a few scars from his overmatched opponent. Ibrahim showed some pretty pathetic fighting skills, and Christian took advantage of them. Just look at his hit. You'd best tell me all you know of my parents.
You should ask Iron Fist. They now work for Krysic.
Round one.
That was in his voice. I just made that one up on the fly there because I couldn't do it. Look at us. Two guys with fire penises just hanging out, power posing and everything. Look at us.
Round two.
Fight.
Exactly. I can't do it. Up, down, punch. Up, down, punch. Up, down, punch. The crowd cheered as Stefan was defeated in the remarkable showdown with Christian. Christian pleased excited onlookers with respectable skill. Here's the hit that ended the match. Oh, we won't see it. We'll see it later. We'll get it. Stop stopping. Do it until the reporter appears. Okay. You killed my father. Oh, you killed my father. Prepare to die.
Come see what your father worked on. The perfect ruler's here.
Round one.
Fight.
Sorry, Krysic. I'm not in a thorn anymore. Alright? I'm not going to be bullied by you.
Round two.
Fight.
We can trade all day now. I've got the stamina. There we go. There we go. That's what's up. Oh my goodness, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. I love that. I sure hope Christian and Major Krysic's repair crews didn't plan on any parties tonight. With a mediocre performance by Christian, his Pyros repair crew will be stuck in the shop almost as long as his opponents. You awaken in your own body. For a few moments, you come down from the adrenaline high you've experienced. Your body seems so frail now. The team is already celebrating and you welcome the congratulations. The time to party is short-lived. Your mind takes in the last few hours' events and the knowledge that an entire moon is now yours to command. Wait a sec! Comes a panicked voice from a vid monitor. Everyone listen! He turns up the volume and everyone in the room is quiet. Was found dead today. We repeat, Hans Krysic's body was found at 1800 hours tonight in a garbage bin outside the Nova Laboratories.
Everyone is holding their breath as the news reporter continues. We've been handed this notice that was to be read when Kryzak won the fight tonight. It reads, Notice to all humans, a new day has begun. Nova, a project started by Wall, will give new life. This process can take a human brain and place it inside a robotic body. What we saw tonight was me, Hans Kryzak, directly connected to a new form of Ha. The human race will now see its ultimate evolution. The announcer lays down the digipad containing the message. Tragically, all scientists close to the project have been killed in a fire which broke out shortly after the last match tonight. All records of the Nova project were destroyed. In other news, a crew member switches the display off. Welcome, Raiders, by the way. Well, looks like we'll be looking for a new boss now. How's it going, Decaf Jedi? Welcome, everybody, to we just beat one of the campaigns. We might squeeze in another one for you guys. We're doing all the character endings for this game. One Must Fall 2097. Mwah! A beautiful and glorious DOS fighting game. You don't get many of those. Cannoli, how's it going? Matawi, how are you doing? Everybody, it's so good to see you. Decaf Jedi, what were you playing? Everybody follow Decaf Jedi if you haven't already. A super spectacular professor, and just recently got to do again, congratulations, your class on politics and video games. I love it. Congratulations. And congratulations for getting internet back. It's so fast. It's so fast. It's great. All right, let's read this real quick. In a small Alcabar, you meet the leader of the infamous mercenary group Iron Fist. With Kryzak out of the way, they freely admitted to being hired to kill everyone associated with the Nova project. They explain that your parents were placed on a shuttlecraft then destroyed by laser fire. Out of anger, you draw a gun, ready to strike down at least one of these enemies in revenge before the rest vaporize you. Your Sodom isn't there. You fume as the Iron Fist representatives laugh. Their leader speaks. Your revenge is over, friends. Anyway, we need you on Ganymede alive. There's still much work to be done. Your parents were dead, whether we killed them or not. Now we need you to join us in fighting war. Kryzak was just the beginning. Ganymede is just the beginning. Watch your back, kid. Now, you prepare to board the ship that will take you to your new life. As you fly toward the moon, a peace falls over you. You feel like you can finally be happy now that your parents' deaths have been avenged. That was great. That was great. So we have beaten 4 stories so far and used 4 different machines, robots. We are now going to do Shiro. Let's do this one. Let's learn about Shiro. Over his many years of competition, Shiro has developed unrivaled power, yet retains a youthful sense of humor. And his bio says he's 73. His specialty is public relations and karate. Shiro is the head of public relations for all of war. It was his idea to have this contest for the media coverage. He believes that if the event is popular enough, they may find a new business for the robots, entertainment. Though Shiro knows much about what happens deep within war, he never takes things too seriously and just hopes things will work themselves out. Those who have seen him in martial arts tournaments agree that he is both incredibly strong and tactful, always smiling and shaking your hand after he beats you. Let's pick him. We have, Electra. Let's learn about the Electrobot. It's made by Cassette Akira, another fighter. Creation date was March 8th, 2077. Special abilities: Ball Lightning, Rolling Thunder, Electric Shards. The early Jupiter explorers realized that almost no electronic equipment could function in the incredible storms on the planet's surface, using a crystal found only on Jupiter's moon, Io. Scientists were able to create Electra, a HAR capable of withstanding any type of charged particle. Though the crystal is very strong, it is also one of the most expensive molecules in existence. Until this contest, the Electra unit was seldom seen in public. As a combat robot, Electra is formidable. Not only is it fast, but a touch from its hands can short-circuit normal machinery.
it can form a flying ball of lightning, which can turn a house to rubble. Electra can also fly forward, rolling itself into a ball and striking with considerable force. For defense, this unit can send small shards of electric force, doing little damage but keeping an enemy at arm's length. Oh man. It did have a sequel, Ritsujin, yes, Battlegrounds. Do we have to have him as Electra? No. No, he is Electra. Cassette gets whatever. Nope. No. Cassette will get whatever she gets. Down, back punch. Forward, forward punch. Back, down, forward, forward punch. Whoa. Super RT. Okay. Electric charge, down, forward punch. Okay. Oh, sorry, I did not read the thing. Oh, that's cool. Look how fast this is. It's crazy. Electric shards! Electric shards! Back down forward punch.
Round 2.
Ooh, the animation on the heavy kick is bad. Yeah, Ibrahim built, yes, maybe? I think he built a thorn. The crowd cheered as Angel was defeated in the remarkable showdown with Shiro. Shiro pleased excited onlookers with respectable skill. Here's the hit that ended the match. Well, Ib, long time no see. This is serious, friend. I must defeat you.
Round 1.
Oh, he's got the ball. Okay. And then... okay, projectile. Gotcha. Oh, he's got a special one. Okay, so that does more. Interesting. So there are 4 large cubes of snow stacked on my front lawn. Why, Sakana Cow? Hey, Fournier, how's it going, man? Welcome. It's good to see you. How are you today? Woo! Look at this. Whee! Whee! Oh, shoot. I did not do this thing. Interesting. Why would your neighbor do that? That seems strange to me. Most moves can be done with quarter circles and more powerful shadow moves if you use a half circle. Okay. Back down forward punch. For all you folks that enjoy an evenly matched battle, I hope you didn't pay for the match at the stadium. But for all you who like the occasional one-sided masochistic pouncing, then watch out for Shiro. I know many of you weaknesses. You can forfeit now, boy. You know nothing. Okay. Back down forward punch is the thing. Ooh, I squeaked out of that one. I like the wind pose, though. I like the shards. Oh, crap. It's back down forward. Back down forward punch. I did forward down backward. The crowd cheered as Raven was defeated in the remarkable showdown with Shiro. Shiro pleased excited onlookers with respectable skill. Here's the hit that ended the match. Do you think your choice of boss was alright? Guess we're gonna have to see. I'm sorry, Ritsujin.
Round 1.
Ooh. I have to respect the Jaguar. It is my favorite. Without question. Jaguar is my favorite. It just is super fast, and the combos are great. There we go. Yes! Destruction! Destruction! That's the fatalities. And the Jax midair chuck is not unbeatable with Sujin. You nailed it. Like playing a solid gold. For all you folks that enjoy an evenly matched battle, I hope you didn't pay for the match at the stadium. But for all who like the occasional one-sided masochistic pouncing, then watch out for Shiro.
Hope you don't mind if you dance in that board. If you fight like you did in your last match, I'm sure you'll win.
Round one.
Dude, I fight it pretty amazing in the last match. I don't know what you're talking about. The Jaguar Leap concussion cannon that overhead throw all back in Battlegrounds. Being thrown like that can be very disorienting. Nice. I gotta get Battlegrounds working, Simon. I didn't get it. Back down forward punch. Shiro showed incredible abilities with the Electra as Jean-Paul became little more than a punching bag. This one, as well as other outstanding hits, have sent Jean-Paul back to the shop for a while.
And now the little boy will go to school.
Little boy, I'm twice your better and will prove it now.
He's 17. I'm 70. Oh, snap. The obstacles are very... I love that there's these obstacles in the game because they really make you have to be aware of your situation and they can really change the match. There we go. Didn't do the finish, the destruction this time. I wanted to see what the scrap did. I was lucky enough in November to pick Ape Meister's theme week and picked games from Robot Protagonist. She couldn't get it working, but I managed to and made a supplemental video. You get more money for perfects? Okay. All you arena junkies out there got a pretty good show at the stadium. Stefan fought with skill, but not enough to put down Shiro's hulking Electra. Hey, maybe next time, Stefan.
Though I admire you, I must have this victory.
But I'm afraid I have other plans.
Round one.
I like the Pyros. I like the Pyros a bunch. I used to say I like the Shadow. I feel the Shadow's got good normals, but the special moves are not that great. So, and I dig the Pyros. I dig the Electra. I dig the Jaguar. It's short. The short kick, and strong kick. If you can hit somebody with the strong kick, or if they block it, you can like sit there and just loop it and mash it. Shiro showed incredible abilities with the Electra as Cassette became little more than a punching bag. This one, as well as other outstanding hits, have sent Cassette back to the shop for a while.
A girl of your beauty shouldn't be troubled. My peace will come after this battle is won.
Round one.
Oh, snap. Try and hit the thing for you. This is for you. Oh, never mind. Mitsujin, I'm trying. I'm trying.
Round
There we go. That was for you. There we go. That classic lightning from the opening sequence comes back. Sure showed incredible. Yeah, okay, we've heard that before.
Your father was a good man. Things will work themselves out soon.
as soon as I get my hands on your boss.
Round one.
With double electrify. And you're right, Simon. Having the different robots with the different pilots definitely changes how the game plays. How the enemies play and how the combos play, which makes it also so interesting. So interesting. When you see two of the same bot face off, you can see the agility difference when they stand there at battle start. Yep. Oh, man. Alright. This is the last one. You ready? For tonight. We'll pick up this game again on Monday. Tomorrow is going to be No Man's Sky and opening it up for people to play with me if they want to play No Man's Sky. But tonight, we'll finish this one off and call it a night. They cycle through their idle animation at different rates. Interesting. I didn't notice this, but I'll keep an eye. What are you doing here? Oh, well, the more the merrier.
Well, well, I'm surprised to see you here also.
Round one.
He's nothing. He's nothing.
Round two.
Oh, man. No! Mash it out! Okay, there we go. Having a slower but more powerful character can change your playstyle. You're not likely to button mash as much and play a more countering game. I am all about the mashing. Now, this wasn't even a matchup if I've ever seen one. If they fought this match tomorrow, Major Krycek could have just as easily won. Shiro's final stumbling blow ended the match in what could only be called a fortunate victory. We've heard this already. A human brain inside a robot? You think of the possibilities. How wonderful could it be? How wonderful could it be to be inside that metal frames permanently? How wonderful, how powerful. But look what the power did to Krycek. You wonder what it might do to you. You file that thought in your darker recesses of your mind and turn your attention to the future. A future where arena fighting is a sport instead of a simple publicity stunt. Since this wouldn't involve damage to living creatures, it could easily get past the World Peace Organization. Yes, a new sport. Plus the money and fame will go to you. Eventually, so will war. You can't seem to stop thinking about the future as you fly toward the moon. As you land on the dark side of the moon, the future looks bright. Button mashing can trigger an adrenaline surge in battlegrounds where the crowd cheers and all your stats double, but there's also a counter parry system to punish it. Interesting. Stefan still wins so far in the score department. I'm surprised. Alright. So that's that. Let's go full screen. Let's go see somebody to raid. So that was a lot of fun. We'll be back again tomorrow night at 9 p.m. playing No Man's Sky, doing some builds. I did a little bit of grinding for the stuff to get the crafting parts for building materials and stuff. So we'll be getting into some of that and opening it up for people if they want to play with me. That's awesome. More the merrier. And then Monday night we'll continue this at 8 p.m. So let's go see who we can raid. Who's on right now? Let's see. It's good to be back and streaming, man. I had so much fun. All right. Oh, man. Okay, look, here's the thing. My man CDI Arcade is playing Streets of Rage 2 hacks. We have to go say hi to him. Amazing person, CDI Arcade is such a great guy. Deserves all the love in the world. Doesn't get to stream much because, like me, dad, kids, can't get them to sleep. I know the feeling. Thank you, Decaf Jedi, for the raid. Thank you, Gunstar, for the raid. Everybody who just kind of hung out. Thank you, Maxels, for hanging out with me. That was an imperative. Thank you. I hope so. Fingers crossed. All right, let's wave goodbye. Farewell. Bye.